What's up, team? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. Market is dropping this morning. Bear with me. I haven't had any coffee yet. Hold on one second. Tesla bouncing back, but big red day. Tesla's basically dragging down the market is what's going on right now. Tesla down big. Looks like Tesla was the leader of this bearish movement here. So Kevin, Leslie, John, DS, Liv, Max, Pawn. Man, what's going on with Tesla today? Today we got jobless claims, retail sales, Philly Fed Index, all live today. Be ready. Dawson, Manuel, Rico, John. All right, guys. So yeah, let's look at the Tesla news. Tesla's got something going on with it today. Let me figure out what this is. All right, so Elon sold $3.6 billion worth of Tesla stock, is what happened. He had a reported sale of 21,995,000 shares at an average price of $162.81 from a form filing on Wednesday. That is the reason for the drop. All right, guys. So Tesla up to 153.05. So I'm kind of reading the news. SPY at 396 right now. We're gonna be looking for some dip buys today if we get some cheap stuff. Really, we got the Fed meeting over with. We're gonna start to buy a little bit more to Disney here. We'll start this position off with like 25 shares, I think. Once the bell opens up. The other one I'm going to be looking at is Google. Google's got a pretty low P&E ratio. So I'm going to be looking at Disney and Google for a potential dip buy today. And we'll have to wait and see. But that's kind of what I'm going to be looking at is, for those today. I'm not again, I can't guarantee you're gonna make money if you do this. I have no idea if you can, but like that's what we're gonna be looking at today. Yeah, apparently Elon had some type of like stalker guy. I'm reading on Twitter. Yeah, I'm kind of reading all this other stuff, man. Yeah, some stuff's going on with like a. But yeah, Elon sold 3.5 billion worth of Tesla shares yesterday. Damn. Dude, did anybody see Jake Paul get pieced up, dude? Jake Paul got hit with a spinning back fist, man, and he was wobbly afterward, bro. He was wobbly after it, bro. I'm gonna share it to my Twitter page if you want to see Jake Paul get hit with the spinning back fist and get wobbly. He was definitely wobbly. I'm retweeting it to my Twitter. Follow me at Beginner Trades. At Beginner Trades on Twitter. Give me a follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, man. Jake Paul, he got hit. He was wobbly from that, man. Go to my Twitter page. I just retweeted it. It's at Beginner Trades. You can also find it right here if you want to see it. There's the link. I don't know what he was doing, but he definitely got hit with it. It wasn't a real fight. It was a fight, but like it would look like just sparring or something. They had gloves on, but yeah, no, it's not Jake Paul, bro. I was just kind of looking at it, being like, maybe that's not Jake Paul. Looks just like him. Okay, it's not Jake Paul. Damn, dude. Honestly, I was excited. That's not as fun. Yeah, I guess you're right. After looking at it a little bit clearer, it's not Jake Paul. That's unfortunate. I was gonna say, if that's Jake Paul's comb over is just not working. You know? Did anybody see the Atlas trading craziness, man? Bro, so apparently these guys made over 100 million pumping stocks. The problem with low flow penny stocks is like, why, like the only way you're really going to be able to make money with low floats like this is if you pump them up. You know, so like the only way you're really going to be able to make money with penny stocks like this is if you artificially inflate them. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Liv. I appreciate it. But yeah, look at Tesla starting to come back here. Again, this is Elon selling shares. I mean, Elon's not gonna he's not gonna sit on Tesla forever though. You know what I mean? Like Elon's not gonna sit on it forever. Pumping pennies, yeah, man. I mean, listen, bro, it's so common, man. Like it creates this crazy market where it's like you got people who only pump penny stocks. Like that's their job in the market. And it's like the market is so predatory, bro. You know, and then it's ironic because you got penny stock scammers who are calling out other penny stock scammers to try to distance themselves from them to make themselves look better. Like the penny stock game is super crazy. Like it's ridiculous. It's terrible, honestly. And again, I've been saying the same thing for years, which is that penny stocks are incredibly sketchy. A large majority of people lose money on them. It's incredibly difficult to make money on them. The marketing and courses that you find in the penny stock niche are incredibly predatory and scammy. And like, I've been saying this for years, and now it's like, okay, maybe people will finally realize that, like, I'm not just hating on penny stocks. Like, I'm not just hating on penny stocks, bro. They're sketchy. The marketing out there for most penny stock gurus, day traders, investing traders, all of that stuff is incredibly predatory most of the time. Not always, but, you know, again, if your guru's acting like you can take 5,000 and turn it into 100K in penny stocks in a week, the only real way you're going to do that is by pumping up stocks. That's the only way, like these guys were doing. Like, that's the only way you're going to do that, you know, is by building up a huge following and then influencing that, you know, them to buy the shares, which is a terrible thing to do. You know, it is what it is, but yeah, I mean, eventually your chin goes, Kieran. He says Roy Jones Jr. was so great as a boxer and one punch ended him. Yeah, well, eventually your chin's going to go. You know, unfortunately, you can look at like BJ Penn. You can look at like, there's a lot of really good fighters that their chin is gone. Let me see. There's a lot of them. I can list some right now too. Some of them have held, you know. But most of them haven't. Yeah, the data will move the market some, Omer. Yeah, quad witching day should be nice. Yeah, I mean, eventually your chin goes, though. You know, like your chin's gonna go away. Like UFC fighters, eventually their chin's gonna go. All right, guys. So Spy at 395.70s, Q at 282.90s, Tesla at 153.60s. Um, yeah, I'm still holding AMC. It's not doing anything. But we're still in AMC. We're still in Carvana as well, but they're pretty neutral. Again, once the we're gonna start buying up positions. We're gonna start buying up stuff once we can. What, the last UFC mark? Hey, what's up, Jay? Can't build up your endurance to concussions. How to prepare for the end times. I mean, I don't know, bro. What I will say is that, like, nobody knows, bro. Like, everybody, like, for the past centuries, people have said, oh, it's the end of time. And it never is, you know. And I'm not saying it's not gonna, but, like, you know, at this point, their track record, almost everybody is wrong, you know. Like, people act like things are crazier now than they were 100 years ago. That's not true at all. Things were actually way crazier 100 years ago. Think about World War II in the context of World War II. All right. Things were far crazier back then. The only main difference between now and back then was we didn't have worldwide news coverage, right? So we didn't know all the crazy stuff back then was going on, you know, because we didn't have a news person in our ear, you know, as soon as it happens, telling us about what happened across the world. You know, things are actually much more stable right now than they have ever been, really. And you know, most of the people telling people that the world's about to end are just people trying to sell supplies and gear. Like, right, if you look at what they're doing, they're mostly just selling supplies and gear, you know. Big bear trap. I don't know. We dropped pretty substantially, mostly from Tesla. Tesla down today, because Elon's selling those shares. Are you buying this Tesla dip? I don't know, man. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying this because somebody said, "How do we prepare for the end of times?" And I just kind of, it's important for people to understand context. Like most of the people saying that don't understand history, and they're following. Like I said, there's a lot of people that like sensationalize. People sensationalize um, everything to sell supplies and gear. Like that's what they do. Like they sensationalize it, and then they say, "Oh, buy my supplies gear, my water filters." you know, and it's just kind of like, all right, bro. Like, come on now. Um, mm, yeah, Tesla down again. I'm gonna use this time to probably buy up some discounts right now. I'll probably end up buying like my guess is I'm buying like I'm gonna buy Google probably, and um, I'll probably buy Google and maybe buy Disney. Maybe Disney's cheap enough where I can get in now with a small share size. And if it pulls back to 91s or 90s, I can add a little bit more to it. All right, guys. So Elon sold billions of Tesla shares. Do y'all think this is a good or bad move? Yeah, I mean, bro, that dude has the biggest head I have ever seen in my life, bro. Wow. That is a huge head, dude. I got a big head, okay? I'm not even trying to knock anybody that has a big head, okay? One time my son has a huge head as well, or at least he used to. When my son was like 7, I went to the Disney store to buy him a hat. And we bought him a hat. And then we gave it to him. And bro, this hat sat on top of his head like one of those little joke hats. Like this hat was nowhere close to fitting him, right? We had to bring it back and get like a 12-year-old hat for a 7-year-old, and it finally fit. Um, hmm. But he finally grew into it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not clowning on Jack. That's my son. That's my baby boy, bro. I'm not clowning on him. He grew into his head. He doesn't have it. You know, his head's not as big anymore. I have a huge head too. He takes after me. You know, he's got a big brain. You know, he's smart. That's all I'm saying. All right, guys. So oh, dude, Twitter's funny. Tesla's starting to bounce back up. It's at 154.30s right now. 154.30. Spy at 396. Like I said, I'm waiting for the next 15 minutes so I can start buying up some stuff. I do need to buy up some stuff. I'm going to buy up probably Disney and Google is my guess here. Depending on how cheap they are. I'm going to take small size right now. And then if we rebound over the next few days, great. I'll take profit. If we dip over the next couple days, then I'll add a little bit more. Is my plan. Let me know if you think that's a good plan or not. Yeah, Dylan, stop just spamming other rooms, bro. You're just gonna get banned fast here, man. You know? Hey, what's up, Layla? Elon wants to be cool. He's too rich for that. Like most of the time, the people spamming these other chat rooms are working secretly for these other chat rooms, and so they'll pretend to be normal people, and then they'll subtly promote these other struggling chat rooms. Is usually what it is. You know, we're not doing that here. Why do you paying people no democracy? Nah, bro. We gotta listen. I'm as democratic as I need to be here, bro. We're a private YouTube channel, dude. I do whatever I want. I ban whoever I want. People could say hey wrong, and I'll ban them. It doesn't matter. It's not a democracy. If you're promoting other stuff and breaking the rules that I hear, or you're obviously being weird about stuff, you're gonna get banned. It doesn't matter, you know. I didn't ban him either. I just put him in timeout and asked him to stop promoting other chat rooms here. You know. What's up, Raphael? Now you gotta be scrolling back to catch the chat. Let me see what y'all are saying. I'm waiting to start DCAing into tech after we drop about 10%. I don't mind that idea, Jose. Hey, brother, I think that's a good idea. I mean, that's what I mean. I'm not telling people to do it, but like that's what I'm gonna do. You know. Oh, my bad, Beach. Oh, my bad, dude. Beach Bum, if that's one of your channels, my bad, bro. I didn't know. I might be a little bit over aggressive, but if that's the case, I'll unput him in timeout. If it lets me unput him in timeout. If that's one of your guys' beach, my bad. And I'll actually help Beach Bum out. I'm not against Beach Bum. Here, let me I'll go sub to Beach Bum Trading. You know, Beach Bum Trading, he's got a lot of great stuff. Free swing trading content. Got some good stuff here. Help him grow. Pure swing trading channel. And so he's got some great content. Y'all go help Beach Bum grow. Hit the subscribe button at Beach Bum's channel. And if that's what you were doing, my guy over there, sorry, bro. Didn't mean to. I don't know if I... And sorry, Dylan, if that's, you know, not what you were doing. But like I said, bro, I get so many people here. Y'all gotta understand. I get so many people here that that join the channel, and then they're like, hey guys, y'all should go join this channel, this chat room instead, and leave this one. And so then I gotta be like, all right, bro, time to ban you. You know, like it's just kind of it's the nature of YouTube, you know. But Beach Bum's cool. Y'all can join his channel. He's cool. Okay. The Fed will continue to raise rates and high inflation. What's up, Kieran? Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Beach Bum, do you know what the Zinger Nation chat is? I don't know. All right, guys. So most of us learn the hard way. I've lost 6,000 in a day before. Yeah, I mean, I haven't lost 6K in a day. That's excessive, but yeah. Even if okay, I got you, Dylan. Like I said, bro, I said I'm sorry, bro. I said I'm sorry. Like I said, dude, no, you don't understand, Dylan. Okay, let me clarify here. All right, I've had a few people that have joined the stream in the last week and tried to promote people to other chat rooms. All right, now that I see you, bro, I do recognize you, Dylan. So I'm sorry, bro. Listen, everybody goes a little too crazy sometimes. Forgive me, sir. Please forgive me. You know. You were right. I was wrong. You were smart. I was dumb. You're big. I'm little. You're devastatingly handsome, and I'm not attractive. Okay. There, I said it. All right. $60 for a haircut? I paid $60 for a haircut. What's the most expensive haircut you guys have ever done? Okay, I got you, Dylan. Oh, it's Benzinga. Okay, I'm cool with Benzinga too. You know, all good, bro. All good. $80. What is that? 80 euros? Euro's worth more than the US dollar, right? What's the conversion rate? 1.06. So it's basically the same thing. You know, it's only about 6% difference. So yeah, that's a lot, man. $80. I don't know if I've ever played that much. Yeah, 100%. Hard running a channel, trolls, bots, scammers put you on guard. 100%. Yeah, almost 1-to-1. Bro, one time, let me tell you a haircut story. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys a haircut story. Okay. So one time I went to Walmart to get a haircut. All right. Now, I'm not really a picky person with my haircuts. At least I wasn't when I was younger, right? So I went to Walmart to get a haircut. And I sat waiting in the front while Kara was shopping for like 10 minutes. All right. So I go to Walmart and I'm sitting there for like 10 minutes waiting for somebody to show up, right? And so nobody shows up. Eventually, this bald guy shows up, right? And I'm not, nothing against bald people. My hairline's receding. I'm not judging. All right. But eventually, this bald dude shows up. And I'm like, okay, what's up, man? He's like, okay, you need a haircut. He's like, this is what he says. He's like, they didn't have anybody available, so I'm going to fill in for them. And so I'm like, all right, bro. Well, like, go ahead and fill in, man. Eventually, he started telling me some crazy stuff. He told me like thinning shears were banned in the U.S. or banned in certain parts of the country and illegal and like all this crazy stuff, bro. He's cutting my hair, and he clips my ear and my ear starts bleeding, right? But like, I'm too nervous to say anything because like I don't want to throw him off his game because he's like right in the middle of my haircut. So he clips my ear and my ear's bleeding and he sees my ear bleeding and I see my ear bleeding, but I don't think that he knows that I've already seen my ears bleeding. Right? So he goes to the other side of my hair and starts cutting that side, and then he clips my left ear as well. And then my left ear starts bleeding. Right? Until within 10 minutes, both of my ears had blood coming out of it. And I just eventually like get up and just roll out. I'm still not convinced that this dude didn't just kind of show up and be like, yo, I'm a haircut person today. What's up? I actually had to go to Sport Clips or somewhere else to get my haircut done. Never again will I make the Walmart mistake of going and get my haircut at Walmart. Never again, bro. Last time. GG, sir. Jimmy, cry about it. You're so good, Jimmy. Everybody give Jimmy what he wants to hear, which is just validation. You're so good, Jimmy. You're so great of a trader, Jimmy. Everybody just talk about how great of a trader Jimmy is because that's what he really wants. He wants validation here, guys. If you've never showed up to a stream and you're just telling everybody else how bad they are, you're probably number one, losing money and desperate for validation. Cheers to you, Jimmy. You're so great. Anyways. Yeah, I paid him. Bro, I was just trying to get out of there, dude. This dude freaked me out, Yeah, he had it for me. Hey, maybe. Listen, bro. I know I'm the top 3 greatest hairs in the world right now, but like still. Honestly, aside from that, like Jimmy's acting like we're crashing right now in the market, bro. Like, let me put up a 20-day chart. Like, my guy says we're all beginners, but like we're pretty flat in the last 20 days, bro. Like we're pretty flat, man. It's not like the market is down or crashing. Like this is the market over the last 20 days, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, here's the market. We're pretty much neutral over a 20-day period. So it's like you're acting like the market's crashing down. You know, I'm bullish long term. So like long term, I think the market's going to go up. I don't know what the market's going to do right now. But what I do know is the last 20 days were pretty neutral. You know, we've gone up and down and up and down and up and down, which is not surprising. You know, we'll see what we do moving forward. But like this little drop today from Tesla selling its shares doesn't mean the market's crashing. And I think my guy is just desperate to be right. You know, yeah, he might have been CT. Hey, what's up, Wesley? Hey, good morning. Yeah, bulls always win eventually, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Long term, the edge is going up. Like I said, my track record speaks for itself here. Like, look, like the biggest swing trading I was holding, like you guys want to see, like people can act like I don't know what I'm talking about or like I'm down or whatever it is. But like, look, here's a 10-day chart. All right, so look, I bought Disney at 92.70s. We sold at 93.30s. We sold some more at 93.80s. We sold the last little bit at 97s right before these big drops. So it's like we got flat ahead of these big drops. People asked me which direction I was going. I told them, I was like, hey, look, I'm flat. Like, I'm not holding anything major ahead of these big Fed reports. It doesn't make any sense to. And then I even said, if we drop profoundly from these big reports, I'll buy stuff up. You know? Like I said, we got out almost exactly at the top of this. Like, look, again, 10-day chart. Again, I can show you my long-term chart. Here's a 180-day chart of me making money on Disney. I have made thousands of dollars on Disney over the last month or two, especially over the last 6 months. I've made thousands of dollars on Disney. I made so much money from it, you know. I think I looked at it. I've made like $1,600 from Disney alone in the last like 40 days. You know, just from Disney, not even including the rest of my swing trades. So yeah, I mean, like I said, we make money. The big edge you get in the market is that long-term stuff goes up. And this is during kind of what people would consider a bear market too. But yeah, like I have no idea what the market's going to do right now. You know, I don't know what it's going to do short term. Nobody does. But this drop that we got is not a crash. Like we're at 396s. We're basically neutral over the last 20 days of market activity. Here's the last 20 days on the left here. We're basically neutral. So it's like people acting like it's the end of the world right now probably don't know what they're talking about. Like they're probably just a little bit too emotional about put options, you know, or whatever it is. And I'm not saying we're not going to go up, but like, or we're not going to go down. We might, but like, it doesn't matter too much. No, I'm not buying options. I'm going to buy actual shares. Tesla started to bounce back up, almost back up to 154s right now. Looks good. Let's see if it holds. Market's starting to rebound here. Again, we're gonna start buying up some Disney shares today. All right. All right, let's buy some stuff here. I'm gonna change this to maybe try to get in on the buy the bid maybe, and then maybe add up here. See if we get filled. No fill. All right, we need to get filled, so I just got to jump in on the asking price. There we go. All right, we're in 25 shares, 93.50, so we're in about right here. That's fine. All right, so we bought 25 shares of Disney. We might add a little bit more depending on what we get. We also might buy a little bit of Google here as well. Let me see. We'll leave that up, see if we get hit on that. All right, we're just going to go ahead and get filled. That's not a bad fill. We'll look to buy Google up here as well. Here's Google. Google's got a pretty good P/E ratio as well. So let's see if we get filled. All right. We'll wait for a little bit more volume on Google to add some more here. But yeah, I like this entry. This entry's fine. All right, we're in 50 shares of Google, 50 shares of Disney. This is Thinkorswim. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, you guys got to ignore emotions from both sides. You're gonna have people like yesterday saying, "Oh, we're gonna get a zero rate hike." You know, we're gonna do a, the leak is in. They're gonna say the leak is in. We're gonna get a 25 rate hike or a zero rate hike or no rate hike or all that stuff. You got to just ignore people like that. Like, really, you're also gonna have people say, "Oh, the market's gonna crash." The market's gonna crash. Watch, you'll see. Long traders are suckers. Market's gonna crash. Both of them are wrong. The reality of it is the market's going to go up long term. And one of the biggest edges that you get, are blue chip stocks go up over time. Like, that's just the truth. Blue chip stocks go up over time. I'm not going to play against that edge most of the time. Like, the only thing I'm okay with shorting is mid caps, because a lot of mid caps are just inflated. They're just inflated. uh, you know, Peloton, BYND over the last few years, they've been pretty inflated, right? So you can short those and get some good stuff. But for me personally, I'm going to ride with the long-term trend, and I'm going to buy stuff when they're objectively cheap, like Google or Disney, in my opinion, and I'm just going to sit on them and let them come up, right? If they rebound short-term after big emotional drops like we got right now, great, I'll take profit. If not, and they keep dropping, I'll either add more, I'll sit on it as long as I need to, because I can hold these for 5 years if I need to. Really, I have the equity and buying power to be able to do so. And I think blue chip companies, the distinct edge that you get is that they go up over time. So when stocks go up over time, I'm gonna ride that trend. I'm gonna take advantage of that momentum, that magnet pull, if you will, and just ride it up. It works really well. Again, I've made tons of money on swing trades over the last couple months as the market was falling down. I've made money on my swings by doing the exact same thing I'm talking about here. When we get big emotional drops, we buy it up and then we sit. It works really well. I'm going to preface this with, I don't want anybody to copy me. I have no idea what I'm doing. I might be wildly wrong about everything I do. Please do not copy me. I have no idea what I'm doing. But yeah, sorry, Dylan. Benzinga's cool. I like Benzinga. Like, Mitch is my boy. Mitch is my friend. And so I like Benzinga. Benzinga's got some cool stuff too. Y'all check Benzinga out as well. But yeah, once you run a channel like this, you get people that are just trying to like spam. Most of the time they're just trying to spam like I'll get like really small channels. Here is what is really the reason I have my guard up with stuff like that, is because I'll get like really small channels, like tiny channels, that they'll pretend to be somebody else. They'll be like, "Hey guys, have you guys seen ABC chat room? It's the greatest chat room ever. I joined there yesterday and I just made all this money. You should check out ABC chat room." And then it's obviously like ABC chat room doing it, and it's like, it just, I don't know. Eventually, you're just kind of like, all right, I'm just gonna ban this person, or I'm gonna put him in timeout. So I mean, I think that just makes me a little bit overzealous sometimes, and it's all good. I like Benzinga. Benzinga's cool. Beach Bum's cool too. %. Ren. Never invest more than you can afford to lose, and you'll be good. 100%. Yeah, hey, guys, that was an ABC chat room, bro. The GOAT chat room. Some would call it the GOAT ABC. I don't know. They're all right, Humble Ninja. I don't have anything against them per se. I mean, I'm gonna delete the comment, but they're all right. I mean, I don't have anything against them. Just big channel. I'm not. I won't say anything too critical about him. It's all right. I try to stray away from too many. Again, I don't like mentioning names, and so anytime, it's all good. concept seems legit. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, here's the really important thing to understand, though, brother. Uh, Here's the really important thing to understand, Kieran, is that if you trade like I do, you have to be willing to trade like I do. Okay. So if you take positions like I do, and again, I'm not telling you to, I have no idea. I might be wildly wrong about all of this stuff. Okay. But the distinct edge that I have is that I got 150,000 in buying power, and the amount of shares that I'm spending, the amount of shares that I'm buying right now is a very small amount of shares for me personally, right? So, Disney, we bought 50 shares. So we bought 50 shares of Disney. Disney is at $94, $93, right? So we bought, $5,000 worth of Disney shares and roughly the same amount of money, about 5K worth of Google shares here, right? That's a relatively insignificant amount of money for me to spend in terms of buying power for trading. And so with that, I can hold this as long as I need to hold it. If I need to hold Disney for 4 years, 5 years, I can. If I need to hold Google for 4 or 5 years, I can. It's almost certainly not going to come to that, but it will if I need to. I will if I need to, And so that's the big thing to understand. Most of the time I cut my positions within a few weeks because since I'm as patient as I am in terms of when I'm buying these up, because I wait as long as I can to buy these up when they're at the bottom of a range, and also because I will add to these if they start dipping more. Like I'll add to Google if it drops down to 91 or 90. Same thing with Disney, right? And so that helps my average as well. Because of that, generally, we're going to get a rebound within a few weeks, and I'm going to be able to cut it and take profit very fast, right? Usually that's what happens. But if it didn't and we kept dropping, I don't think Google's going to stay down at $90 for very long. Same thing with Disney. I don't think Disney's going to sit at 93s for very long. I think eventually Disney's going to pop up to 95, 100. At the very least, within 6 months or so, Disney's going to announce a new Star Wars movie or some type of series, and that's going to make Disney go up more. And it's just the P&E ratio is cheap on Google and Disney right now. They're both less than 30, I'm pretty sure, in terms of P&E ratios. So they're not cheap per se, but they're not super high up in terms of P&E. And so with all those things considered, I'm just going to choose to buy these up. And again, my plan is to add into this as well. And so the other distinct edge that I have here is that I'll add to this if I need to, and that's going to help my average. Like with Amazon, I started buying Amazon at 93s. I added all the way to where I got an average price on Amazon of like 87 or 88 bucks. And so even though Amazon didn't rip up super heavily, it got up to 96. I was still able to capitalize big on that, because my average was 87. That's a big part of the edge that I have with this trading strategy as well. And so I guess my point in all of this is like, look, I trade a very specific way, and you got to be okay with trading the same way if you're going to take the same positions that I'm taking. Again, I don't want anybody to copy me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe I'm wildly wrong about all of this stuff. Yeah, well, today we got data coming out. We got retail sales and jobless claims. Jobless claims drops once a week. And so this isn't like the biggest data, but it's still relevant. It'll still be important. Like jobless claims moves the market some, so it'll be fun to watch. Kevin O'Leary got paid $15 million by FTX. $15 million. Yeah, guys. So Tesla started to bounce up a little bit here. Google down to 93.75. We're gonna wait till we get a little bit more liquid time to buy Google some more, though. Really, I need a little bit more liquidity for me to add some to. Yeah, yeah, no, Benzinga's cool, bro. Benzinga's cool, Dylan. It's all good, bro. Like I said, I was probably a little bit too brash in reacting, but again, the easiest way to describe it is like when you do this for so long, eventually you start getting really, But Benzinga's cool, man. Mitch is my friend. I went to Mitch's wedding. Like Mitch is cool. Benzinga's cool. Uh, yeah, Kevin's for sure, man. 100%. 100%. Like what Wayne said is absolutely correct, which is that what Wayne said is absolutely correct, which is that people need to understand. Like, you want to get involved with day trading, almost all day traders lose. All right. Swing trading's easier, but it's still difficult because it's still technical based. The easiest way to understand this, and you're going to get some arguments against what I'm about to say, but what I'm saying is 100% true. The more technical in nature, the harder it is. The more fundamental in nature, the easier it is. Like, basically, long-term value investing, where you research healthy companies for objective value, you buy them up and diversify into many of them, and you sit for 5, 10, 15 years. Value investing is the single most effective trading or investing style in the world. You're almost guaranteed to make money if you do it right, regardless of variance. And it's the easiest way to make money in the market by far, right? It's what a lot of people should be doing. And the distinct edge you have long term is that stocks go up, right? The S&P 500 does an average of 8 to 12% a year. And so stocks go up most of the time. That's a distinct edge that you have. Day trading is pure technicals, so it's incredibly difficult. Most people lose, very difficult to do. If you are going to day trade, again, try a funded account program. That's really the way to do it, because you save money. But yeah, that's the thing to really understand. Do you think we bounced today? I don't know. Yeah, you're good, Dylan. I don't think most people know. Yeah, the Bank of England did drop their results. So Bank of England showed. Wait, where'd it go? Okay, there it is. The Bank of England dropped at 3.5%. 3.5% is what they did. So they raised it 50 basis points. So the Bank of England did 50 basis point rate hike at 3.5%. So Bank of England, 3.5%, 50 basis point rate hike is what they did. We'll put this up on screen so people can see it. But yeah, it was 3.5%. Hey, thank you, Phil. Hey, thank you, Phil. Yeah, man. Will the biggest moves be next week because of options expiry? Well, tomorrow is quad witching day. So it's when all 4 major contract types expire on the same day. All right, guys. So y'all can hear the music, right? Yeah, man. Crazy about the Zach Morris Atlas trading thing. The Kramer touch. They took a picture with Kramer on the 3rd of December, too. Bro, at this point in time, if I saw Kramer walking down the street, I'd run the other way. Okay? Not today, sir. Not today, bro. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, man. Honestly, everybody's like going hard on Atlas trading, man. It's kind of crazy. Tesla popping back up. It's at 155s. Yeah, bro. If I saw Kramer walking down the street, bro, I would run the other way, dude. I would turn and freaking run away, man. I would turn and run away. Uh, yeah, I'm not letting anybody on stream, bro. I'm sorry, Wayne. There's too much liability in that, bro. I stopped letting people on stream, man. Like for a few different reasons, like I stopped letting people on stream. The main one is because, like, okay, and nothing against any of my guests. It's nothing against any of my guests, man. But like, I would have guests on the stream, and almost always, like, if I pivoted to somebody else's content or somebody else's channel, we'd always lose viewers. We would always lose viewers, like without fail, right? So like, we'd go from like 400, 500, 600 people to like 100 people, and like because of that, we just stopped having guests on the show. The other thing is because there's no way for me to vet them. Like, y'all might be cool in the comment section, but deep down have some weird vendetta against me where you're just trying to hurt my channel, you know? So it's like, I'd rather just not even, you know, no offense. It's just too hard to vet people, you know? It's too hard to tell people's true intentions, really, is what it is. All right, guys. So again, we did buy up a little bit of stuff. We're in Google right now with 50 shares, 94 buck entry, right around where we are now. We're in Disney. We bought another 50 shares at Disney here. You know, entry is 93.50s. We'll probably add a little bit more to this. Again, I don't want anybody to copy me here, though. I have no idea if this will even work. Yeah, what's up, Rich? Yeah. Yeah, nah, it's too, like I said, it's too hard to vet, Wade. Sorry, bro. Yeah, for sure, space, bro. If I saw Kramer, I would run, dude. Stock is following Bitcoin move. Are they all going up from here? It's actually the opposite. Bitcoin is following stocks. Is really what it is. Hey, nice VWAP. Hey, congrats, man. Is Tesla done selling off? Looks like Elon sold $3 billion last week. Yeah, 100%. Elon's selling some shares. Honestly, I don't know why people would have such a problem with a group of people trying to learn to trade better, get a life. Yeah, I mean, it's early right now, so we can talk on this. Most of the time, most of the time they want to work with the channel, right? So like a lot of the time, these people want to work with the channel, and like, but they show kind of toxic natures. Like they show toxic traits, right? Where they get mad at other people, they pressure other people to buy stocks, they desperately want people to tell them how good they are. Like they pressure people to buy stocks. They just act toxic, right? And so they're never going to work with my channel. Like I'm never really going to work with them like that because they're just bad for the community. But for whatever reason, they desperately want to work for the channel. And then so when they realize they can't, or that I'm not going to allow them to work with us, then they kind of pivot into like a channel hater, right? That's usually what happens. That's almost always where the big haters come from. Is that it's almost always where the big haters come from. Basically, they hate the channel because they're not the channel. They hate us because they ain't us. Anyways, SPY bouncing back to 396s. Let's see if it actually holds. %. Yeah, 100%. Too much drama. Tesla up to 155, started to bounce back again. We'll see if the dip buy. I'm also kind of tempted to buy Amazon, but let's look at what the P&E ratio for Amazon is right now. Look at the P&E ratio for Amazon right now. That's what I want to see. So let's see what the P&E ratio is for Amazon here. Where's the EPS gauge? How many is Benzinga? Benzinga is actually really useful in this regard. If you want to check out Benzinga, I'll post this link. Benzinga is actually useful for this because Benzinga's got a really cool way to look it up. You can also try Benzinga out for free for 2 weeks without even needing a CC number. If you want to check out Benzinga, here is the link. Benzinga Pro, that is. There's the link. Check it out. Yeah, it's because I can hold long term, man. He said, John, you don't panic when things are down. Yeah, I mean, I just don't hold long term. Or what I will, opposite of that, I can hold it long term if I need to. And so most of the time I do, All right, guys. So hold on. Let me, financials, income statements, balance sheets. I thought I could see EPS on this here. Wait, calendar. No. Okay, yeah, there it is. All right, so let's go ahead and look up the P&E ratio for Amazon real quick here if we can. All right, last one they did 28 cents. 28 cents plus 18 cents plus 37 cents plus, yeah, they're not going to have a good P&E right now. 29 cents. Wait, plus 29. All right, so they've got a the last year they've had only $1.12 EPS, unless I missed some numbers, but I don't think I did. Last 4 quarters they've had $1.12 EPS, right? So if you take that 112 and you take $90 basically divided by 1.12, Amazon's got a P&E ratio here of 80. All right, that's very, very high. I'm not going to buy Amazon right now. Like you use that relative to like Disney here. Disney here, which let's look at the last 4 quarters of Disney. Disney's got 30 cents plus 109 plus 108 plus 106, 353, and then you do 93.40. Oh, wait. $93.4 divided by 353. And Amazon or Disney's got a P&E ratio of 26. Is it an amazing P&E ratio? No, but it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Like we could also look at Google here, right? So 26 P&E ratio for Disney. If we look at Google here, We can look at the same thing. We got 106 plus 121 plus 123 plus 153. 503. You take Google, which is about 94 bucks. And Google's got a P&E ratio of about 18 and a half. So that is good. That is good. So Google's got a great P&E ratio. So again, that's why we're buying Disney and Google and not Amazon here. Amazon's P&E is a little bit too high, but not bad. I mean, listen, we made money on Amazon last time. Yeah, John also hates to lose. His risk tolerance most will call tight 100%. PE ratio, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we can call it P and E. People call it P and E, PE, P over E. It's just profit. It's price over earnings, is what it stands for. So really, it's just price over earnings ratio. That's all it really is, you know. And so I mean, either way, it doesn't really matter what we call it. I see Amazon at 75 soon. Well, Amazon's PE ratio or P&E ratio is pretty high. That's the only problem with it. That's the reason I'm not buying it right now. Where I'm buying Disney and Google, but I'm not buying Amazon right now. It's because it's a little bit high. Yeah, Meta's at 11 to 12, but still sketchy there. Yeah, I mean, Meta people are skeptical of long term. Yeah, Amazon Alphabet is at 18s. If we look at Meta's at 11 right now. So Meta's actually got a really good PE ratio or P&E ratio. The problem though is that where people are skeptical is long term for Meta. What about Netflix? What's Netflix ratio? Netflix is overpriced. Let's see. Netflix is not super overpriced. The PE ratio for Netflix is 28. Yeah, so 28 is the Netflix ratio. So it's not bad. Yeah, you guys see me make a post yesterday. Glad I run the channel like I do. I never pump, never talk about low floats. Don't claim to be an expert. Don't act like a guru. Don't sell a course. The name of the channel is beginner trading, etc. Glad I run the channel like I do. Yeah, Kevin O'Leary needs to just kind of stay out of it, bro. He's making himself look terrible. Kevin O'Leary's making himself look terrible. Honestly, he needs to just stay out of it, man. Yeah, even Binance. Jim Cramer said, "Do you feel as reassured by Binance as I do?" CZ came out and said, "Jim, please don't use Binance for the sake of everything else. You know, don't use Binance." Not like those pumpers indicted by the SEC sad situation. Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, Kevin used to be, he used to be, when his jobless claims and retail sales data, 8:30. 8:30 Eastern Standard Time is when that data drops. So in an hour. Adobe earnings today. What other earnings are today, man? Let me see. Where's the clock? Oh, I got you, bro. Here, let me put the clock up. All right, what do we got? It's 7:35. We got like 55 minutes. There you go. There's the timer, guys. You're welcome. What's the Tesla P/E ratio, though? Let's see what it was. Tesla P/E is a little bit better right now, right? Tesla P/E is about 48 to 48. So Tesla P/E could be better. 97 likes. What the heck, bro? Y'all hit the like button, guys. Do it now. Do it now. All right, guys. Tesla at 154.60s at 154.60s. Again, we'll see if it bounces back. Tesla, Elon Musk basically sold a bunch of shares. I want to see a P/E ratio under 30. So yeah, I want to see a P/E ratio under 30. Did you know that in Interstellar, Christopher Nolan spent 100,000 to plant 500 real acres of corn in Alberta, and after filming, he sold the crop for profit? I bet you he can though. All he's got to do is say, "Hey, this is the cornfield from Interstellar," and somebody's gonna buy that up, bro. That's all he's got to really do. All right, Disney at 93.45. So again, we might add a little bit more, but we're gonna. I guess we're probably gonna wait. Also, yeah, guys, y'all do me a favor. Give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. Expected numbers for jobless claims are so initial claims are expected to come in at 230,000. 230K is what's expected. It drops in about 50 minutes. 230,000 is what's expected. The Philly Fed Manufacturing Index also drops today. Negative 10 is what's expected here. Negative 10. So just to give you some perspective in what this is, the Philly Fed Reserve Manufacturing Index measures the relative level of business conditions among manufacturers in the Fed Reserve District. The level above zero indicates improving conditions. Below indicates worsening conditions. The data is compiled from a survey of about 250 manufacturers in Philly Fed Reserve District. So basically, less is less, and so we want to see a higher number here. It means improving conditions in manufacturing for the Philly Fed Index. Retail sales also dropping this morning in 50 minutes. Retail sales gauge the change in the aggregate value of sales at the retail level across the country. It's an important indicator of consumer spending. Basically, it's as the name suggests, it's retail sales. Those are expected to come in at minus 0.1%. Minus 0.1%. Less is more here. We want to see less retail sales. We don't want to see more than expected. The reason we don't want to see more than expected is simple. When inflation is bad, we want less spending. Anything that causes more spending is bad. And so obviously this is basically directly spending here. So higher retail sales numbers worse for the market, and it's expected to come in at minus 0.1%. And we want to see it lesser than that. So like minus 0.2, minus 0.3 would all be good and evoke a positive response. Depending on what jobless claims numbers come in at, though. So we got jobless claims, the Philly Fed numbers, all dropping today as well. So what do you guys think? Good or bad numbers here, guys? Good or bad numbers? Let me know what you guys think. I don't know what we're going to get here. Really no idea what we're going to get. I hope we get some type of good numbers, but like really no idea what we're going to get. I hope we get better than expected retail sales numbers, better than expected jobless claims numbers also. It would be nice, but I don't know. Man, I need a haircut, bro. My hair's getting a little bit too long. But yeah. So we'll see what we get. We'll see what we get. SPY popping up a little bit. This should drag my swing trades up some. We got into some swing trades here. How you guys doing this week? Good or bad? Good or bad? Good or neutral? Don't think bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really, like I said, I'm not really saying either one. What I'm saying is more spending is bad right now, for sure. So anything that causes more spending is going to be interpreted as a negative right now. So like more spending is bad, and that's not necessarily what we want. Less spending is good. Less spending is good. And so anything that causes more spending is going to be interpreted as a negative right now. And for sure. So higher retail sales numbers is going to cause a negative response, almost certainly. Jobless claims numbers, like for the same reason, anything that causes more spending is going to be interpreted as bad. Jobless claims numbers included, right? So anything that causes more spending, including people working, is bad, is going to be interpreted as a negative here. Yeah, I'm going to cover my ears when I get a haircut for sure, bro. Honestly, never again am I going to go to Walmart to get my haircut. Never again, man. I learned from my mistakes, All right, Google's doing okay. We're actually green in our Google trade now. We are in Disney some too. We might add a little bit. The good thing about this pop back up is that we'll probably drag my swing trades up with it as well, I think. We'll see. Yeah. Dude, it's not that I wanted to go to Walmart. And this was like the Walmart haircut in question was like, it was like I said, it was like the last Walmart haircut I got was like 6 years ago. So like it was a while ago. It wasn't anytime recently. It was like 6 or 7 years ago. I remember I took pictures of it too. Like both of my ears were bleeding afterwards. And the only reason I went to Walmart is because I was there with Carol. And like I was there with Carol, and I hate going to get my hair cut. And so I was there with Carol, and I was just kind of like, all right, well, we got to get, like, I'm just going to get this done. Like, I don't care if it's bad. I'm just going to get it done. Never again, though. It was like $20. But yeah, this was like 6, 7 years ago. So we thinking 50 basis points in January and February, 25 in March, maybe, you know. If Tesla swings back to the last Friday price, I would make about 4,500. I think it's worth the risk. My point to new traders: just trade small, build up your account. Listen to Johnny; he will help you get there. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Good. I'm up for the week. Just been playing the supply and demand zones, not gambling. Yeah, 100%, Benjamin. Nice move, bro. Good work. Also, guys, y'all give me a follow on Twitter, man. Help me grow my Twitter page. Hey, help me grow my Twitter page. Here's my Twitter link right there. Y'all give me a follow, man. Everything we do here is free. At the very least, you can give me a follow on Twitter, right, guys? You know? Yes, no, it's all good, man. My hairline's pushing back a little bit, so like I'll probably be bald one day. I don't know. We'll see. Like, look, you can kind of see my hair pushing back some, you know. It's not that bad though. I like a few years ago I thought I was going bald, but like then it just stopped. You know, then it just stopped. So maybe it was my hairline just maturing, is what they call it. But I don't know. Is Elon paying you for Twitter? What? No, of course not. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Appreciate all the follows. We appreciate you guys. The clock is when the data comes out. So we get jobless claims, retail sales data dropping at 8:30 in 40 minutes, roughly, at a little bit over 40 minutes. That's what the clock at the top right is referencing. Trading this year pushed my hairline back. Hey, I get it, man, for sure. I understand. I'm gonna have to get a video out for my swing trades. You know, a lot of people have been asking me to teach them how I swing trade, and we'll have to get a video out. And again, you can kind of see Disney here, man. Like people can say whatever I want. Like again, a lot of people just they really want to be right, but like my trades tell the actual story here. So like if you look back at the last 6 months, these are all my Disney trades. I've made lots of money on Disney, man. I really have. I've made bank on Disney. You know, again, the way I swing trade, and this has mostly been in a bear market. You can see, like, this has mostly been like bear market trading. So, like, I've been riding Disney down, you know, and I've been making money on it. You know, we wait for the dip, we buy it up, we sell. We wait for the dip, we buy it up, sell. Same thing. We do it every time. You know, it works really, really well. You just got to be patient. You know, it's the real reality of it. You just got to be patient. A large account helps too, to be honest. Like having a large account's super helpful because I could just keep adding you know, to specific levels. Like I won't add forever, but like I have specific levels where it's like, okay, I'll add to this level and stop. Like for Disney, I'll add to $88, 87, $88, and I'll stop. I'm not going to add any more under that. You know, most of these I'm not going to add under $85. You know, so it's like that's kind of what we do is we add to it, but we add to it with to a limit. We add to it. Hey, nice, Mike. He said, good call suggesting waiting for Powell's speech. Yeah, man. CZ on CNBC at 8:30 Eastern time. You said you only trade blue chip stocks. About how many? What do you mean? About how many what, Philippe? Futures will make you look like Dr. Phil. Is there economic data coming out tomorrow? Thought there was, but that doesn't. So there's not any economic data. There's not any economic data, but tomorrow's quad witching day. So tomorrow is the day in which all major contract types expire on the same day. It only happens a couple times a year, right? It's called quad witching day, right? So it's when, I might get this wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's stock futures, stock options, index futures, and index options all expire tomorrow. So the contracts all expire tomorrow, right? That generally means we get a day of added volatility is what that means, right? And again, it's all four major contract types. It is stock futures, index futures, stock options, and index options. They all expire same day, right? It's called quad witching day. Quad witching day. It happens only a few times a year. Yeah, for sure. You can do both, man. You know, and we day trade futures and we also swing trade, you know. Yeah, you know what I'm noticing here, man? Like, this is something I'm noticing, okay? Like, I've genuinely noticed this from a lot of people, right? Okay, you got penny stock pumpers, right? You got penny stock pumpers and penny stock gurus, right? And like, you'll notice something here. You'll notice that you got penny stock pumpers, okay? And then you got Atlas Trading getting arrested. And then you got other penny stock pumpers being like, yeah, guys, you shouldn't point fingers at them. You know, you shouldn't point fingers at them. It's like, bro, y'all are just saying that because y'all are doing the same freaking thing that they're doing, bro. You know what I mean? Like all the people that are like, yeah, we're not going to focus on Atlas Trading. You know, we're not going to talk bad about them. It's like, bro, y'all are just saying that because y'all don't want that type of smoke either. You know, like y'all are saying that because y'all are doing the exact same thing that they're doing, bro. Come on now. Let's be real here for a second. You know, of course you don't want to talk about them because you're doing it. And if you start talking about them, people are going to be like, well, don't you do the same thing? You know? Absolutely ridiculous, bro. Come on now. Cheers to you guys, you know? Yeah, we changed my name. John's alter ego is Spicy John. John Spice. I'm the fifth Spice Girl, okay? It's John Spice. Justin. Spice Dog, hey. You know? Oh, wait, there's 5? I don't know. Like yesterday I thought there was like 8 Spice Girls. Apparently there's like 6. There's Sporty Spice, Baby Spice, Posh Spice, the redhead. That's 4. That's the only ones I know, bro. I used to have a crush on the redheaded one as a child. You know, I don't know what her name is, but like, you know. Scary Spice. Oh, yeah, there's that one. I'm like Paul Atreides in Dune right now. Um, y'all are funny, man. All right, guys. So yeah, we're buying up dips. Spies at 93.96s right now. All right, guys. Market's starting to bounce up. Tesla's still dipping a little bit though. Let's watch this 154 level. We'll see if we actually hold there. Do you think the ECB rate hike will affect the SPY? It'll affect it at least a little bit, bro. At least a little bit. You know, SPCE calls on Ginger Spice. Is that her name? Oh, the redhead. Okay. Yeah, she's too old for me now, bro. I mean, whenever, you know. I mean, listen. SPY at 396s. Disney at 93.40s. Did it affect Bitcoin? Yeah, it'll affect Bitcoin for sure. SPY up to 396s. 396s. Tesla at 154.30s. Bro, I didn't forget I was married, dude. Me saying I had a crush on Ginger Spice at 12 years old is not forgetting I'm married, bro. Yeah, we'll see if we happen. SPY at 396s. Tesla dipping down to 154. Are you buying Tesla right now? We still got 35 minutes or so until the data comes out. We'll see if we get something good. I'm going to put it in sub-only mode as well, guys. So if you haven't yet, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. We're trying to hit 95,000 subscribers today. We're very close to it, too. We also have the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index numbers dropping today also. All right, SPY at 396s. We'll see if it bounces. Yeah, it's all good. Wait, I'm just kind of messing with you, too. Back then, Spice Girls didn't want me. Now I'm hot. Spice Girls all lonely, you know? Somebody, you know, you can go ahead and quote that. You're welcome. Tesla at 154s. Disney at 93.30s. I'm in Google at about $94. Google's still a little bit high though. Google's PE ratio is not bad, but I would like to see it drop a little bit more so I can add a little bit more into it. To be honest, I mean maybe if we're right. I mean if it bounces, we don't need that. That's okay. Yeah, it's honestly really strange the position Kevin O'Leary has taken with FTX. It's very strange. I mean, I know they paid him 15 million, but it's just an odd position to take, man. Yeah, there's a possibility it drops the market for sure. It depends on what we get, to be honest, guys. It depends on what we get. What comment, bro? What did I miss? Oh, Dylan. Basis points. BPS is basis points. Where's Netflix at right now? I don't even know. Let me see. There's Disney on the right. Here's Netflix. Netflix falling down. Netflix's P/E ratio is not that bad, but it's not great either. So it's just not cheap enough for me. SPY move it up some though. That's nice. Google move it up some. We're green in that too. It's just like your story of the person selling you a scam. Hard to talk them out of it. Yeah, I think he just got paid. Yeah, for sure. Kevin's being weird, bro. Like him still like okay. You would think somebody would like Kevin would get as far away from them as he could. You know, you would think somebody like Kevin would be as far away from them as they could. The only guess I have here from Kevin, my only guess is that Kevin lost his 15 million, right? So Kevin is assuming that if he is friendly regarding FTX and has their back publicly, that some way they're going to reimburse him his 15 million. That's my guess here. That's my guess here, is that some way they're going to reimburse him, is what he's at least hoping for. I'm not saying that's going to happen, but that's my guess. It's that somehow they're going to reimburse him. All right, guys, so we're starting to get a little bounce back, but look at Netflix dump here. Netflix down in 307s. Tesla also sold some shares. SPY consolidating here. What matters a lot is these numbers. You know, these numbers are going to influence the market some. We don't know how much, but they're going to influence the market some, you know. But yeah, Elon Musk sold 3.38 billion in Tesla. All right, guys, we still got about 25 minutes before the data comes out. 25 minutes. We'll see if we get something good. But yeah, it'll be interesting. I'm not giving Kevin credit. I think that's an incredibly sleazy thing to do from Kevin. So I'm not giving him credit. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate about Kevin, man. Just being shady, bro. Just being shady. All right, guys. So SPY moving up to 396s here. Tesla at 154.40s. Who dat, Kevin? Saints are doing good this year, bro. Who knew how bad the Texans were doing, though? I don't even watch the Texans, but Texans are doing horrible. But the only guess is that they're trying to get a favorable draft pick. All right, guys. SPY up to 395s. I saw a video where he said Binance owned 20% of FTX and FTX was using too much of their capital to buy that back. So it's like he's saying that Binance pulled a pump and dump on FTX. Well, they kind of did, but they just like they profited from the dump for sure, and they used it to take out one of their. Binance knew what they were doing. And again, I disagree with what Binance did, but you can't really knock Binance for exposing terrible business practices by FTX. You know, like that's the only thing. Is like you can't really get mad at Binance for showing the truth of it, which is that FTX was acting incredibly sketchy. Incredibly sketchy. It's just the reality of it. They were just being sketchy, man. Hey guys, no one today. I'm sorry. You're inside. Love you. Have a good day at school. Hey, bro, here, don't. Nope. Nope. Here, just give me a hug for my hair, man. You're alright. Alright, buddy. Love you, man.
Love you.
Have a good day at school, bud. Yeah, it's from Julie. It's Vietnamese dollars. Yeah. It's Vietnamese dollars from Julie. Yeah, she went to Vietnam.
Love you.
Love you. Love you guys. Y'all be safe. Have a good day at school. My kids. All right, Tesla dipping down to 153s here, 153s. All right, so Disney dipping down a little bit. I'm going to take this opportunity to add a little bit more to it. We're going to add a little bit more. There we go. All right, so we're in Disney now. Added a little bit more. We'll keep adding as it drops. We're at 92.70s. No, I was telling goodbye to my kids. My kids were you know. All right, Tesla dipping down. SPY trying to pull back. We're actually green in Google. But yeah, as Disney keeps dropping, we'll keep adding to it with the plan to just hold it as long as I really need to. All right, so market's pulling back a little bit again. Like I said, I kind of welcome this because I'd prefer to add a little bit more at a cheaper price for Disney and Google. And so we're adding into these a little bit more. Google's still looking okay though. Google we're still green in. We'll see how much this drags down. Again, Netflix testing lows, Tesla pulling back, SPY dipping down some. Then we have some earnings today. Let me see. I don't think we had any big things, right? Morning, yo. Good channel. Always staying on top of the news. I tune into your channel over Bloomberg to get the spot breaking news event. Keep it going. P.S. Those instrumentals. Jog. Thanks. Hey, nice, Chris. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Hey, you as well, Biggie. Thanks, man. Why is Netflix tanking? I don't know. Cool. I was a single parent dad. Hey, tough job, man. I mean, I'm not a single dad. I'm married, but being a dad's tough, bro. Being a dad's tough. You know. Shout out to all my dads. Hey, thank you, Blossom. All right, guys. Hey, we got 20 minutes, team. 20 minutes. Let me know your predictions on this data here. Let me know your predictions on this data. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to add any more to any of these positions because I'm going to wait. Because if we get bad data here, I might get another buy opportunity and add some towards the bottom here. You know. All right, Netflix down at 300s. Netflix down at 301s. Let's see how much this drags the market down with it. Again, we got the data dropping at 17 minutes. Hey, what's up, Nuno? John, Tesla's done because of the Form 4. Yeah, Tesla sold billions worth of shares. So if you look at the news report here, Tesla is falling this morning from this, basically. Elon sold right around 22 million shares at an average price of 162.81 billions of dollars worth. Avatar: The Way of Water opens this weekend. Is that going to cause some influx of buys at AMC? I remember how seriously boomers took report cards. It was a life or death moment for them when yours came in the mail. Turns out the kids with all the bad grades ended up starting all the businesses and accelerating the real world. Kind of, man. I mean, I didn't do great in school. I don't think it was because I was dumb. I think it was more so I just didn't have a great ability at concentrating on one specific thing for that long. I also am very much against forcing kids to wake up super early when they're young, especially teenagers. I don't think a 13-year-old should have to wake up at 6 a.m. to go to school. I think that's an absolutely ridiculous thing. I think if you want their brain to grow, you need to let them sleep at 13. You know, kids, and I get it. You got some people that are like, nah, man, it'll teach them how to work in the real world when they get older. That's total nonsense. 13-year-olds need sleep. They absolutely need sleep. They need more sleep than anybody else. A 12-year-old, 13-year-old, they need sleep, man. They don't need to get up at 6 a.m. to go to school. They're not going to focus at all if you force them to do that. Like if you make a kid get up at 6 a.m. at 12 or 13, you think they're really going to focus that early? Of course not, you know? And so in the end, they need to change the way school is done, in my opinion. They're making kids get up too early. Once you're older, fine. Like if you're an adult, do what you do. I get up at 4:30 every morning, so it's like once you're older, you can do what you want, and of course you need to get up early. But like for young people, they don't need to get up that early. It actually it does more harm than good. Yeah, I go to bed at pretty early. Quad witching tomorrow, yeah, for sure. All right, we got 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes. Yeah, so the ECB interest rate decision, they did 2.5%, 2.5% for ECB interest rate decision, 2.5%. So as expected, 50 basis point rate hike for ECB, 2.5% is what they just did. And we'll put this up on screen. But yeah, 2.5% is what they did for the EU. 2.5%. Market's going up. We'll see how well that influences stuff, but market's going up now. Right. Kids need lots of sleep, 100%. Cognitive growth, all that stuff. All right, guys, we got 15 minutes. $50 points as expected. Judges that interest rates will still have to rise significantly at a steady pace to reach levels that are sufficiently restrictive. Here's the ECB statement. There's not really any Netflix news. Not that I know of, at least. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the Netflix. I don't see any Netflix news. Netflix is just dropping with the market. Spy, Tesla, Netflix, Disney. Everything's kind of down right now. All right, Netflix pump it up, Tesla pump it up. We got the SPY rejecting here, but yeah, the ECB interest rate decision was 50 basis points. 13 minutes, guys. Really about 12 minutes until jobless claims numbers come out. 12 minutes. We got jobless claims, retail sales numbers. These will influence the market. We'll see if they say something good. How will the market react on retail sales and jobless claims? No idea how the market's going to react. It depends on what data we get it. Retail sales is higher than expected. That'll cause a drop in markets. If jobless claims numbers are higher than expected, that'll cause a move up in markets. And so it depends on, if we get something like jobless claims are higher and retail sales are less than expected, then that will almost certainly cause a big bump up in markets. If we get something like jobless claims are lower than expected and retail sales are higher, that'll certainly drop the market. And anything in the middle of that, we don't know how we're going to respond, really. We just got to patiently wait. And so we're not holding anything major here. We're holding a few shares of Disney, a few shares of Google, but very small positions objectively here. And so we can wait a little bit, see if we get some pullbacks and maybe add to them if we get some big drops from this data. Or, if we get some good data, we can take profit. It doesn't matter either way for me, SPY testing lows under 395s. Yeah, all good. 4-3X. Yeah, we'll see. The news on Tesla is that Elon Musk sold about, I think it was like, what was it? It was millions of shares, right? So the news on Tesla is that Elon sold 22 billion shares for billions of dollars. Um, SPY just broke lows of pre-market down to 394.80s, 394.80s. Netflix at 303s. Here we got Tesla at 153s. All right, guys, we got 10 minutes. We got about 750 people here. Subscribe if you haven't yet. We appreciate you all. Yeah, $3 billion. All right, guys. So we're pulling back a little bit on the market here. Tesla falling down probably harder than most things here right now. Again, we got less than 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. We got 8.5 minutes. All right, guys. So again, we got 8 minutes left. Y'all be ready. All right, we're at 94s for Google, 94s. Amazon at 90.1s. SPY at 394.70s. Tesla at 153s here. Netflix at 304.50s. 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. We got about 800 people here. Yeah, I got a few small positions. Yeah, my guess is Elon sold shares. Yeah, we're in sub mode already. My guess is Elon sold shares because he understands that, number one, Tesla has been very volatile. Number two is that he needs to take some focus and put it on Twitter, is my guess here. But I don't know for sure. But he sold a lot. He's probably trying to lock in profit. You know, his net worth is based around, what he owns in equity, but he doesn't actually have that liquid. And so he's probably trying to get some liquid cash, I'm assuming. Yeah, man. So market pulling back, starting to bounce up a little bit. Again, jobless claims and retail sales data is going to be wildly influential. We'll see if we get anything good. 50 basis points is what the ECB did and Eurozone. So we'll see if we get anything good. But yeah, ECB did 50 basis points. Eurozone did 50 basis points. We got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Yeah, that's potential, Ren. It could be a hard loan. But would he even get a hard loan for stuff? John, thanks for keeping everyone informed on the news and giving the early traders some place to gather. Hey, thanks, Steve. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. We already did 50 basis points. We did 50 basis points everywhere. Literally, the U.S. did, Eurozone, ECB, everybody did 50. Bank of England, Bank of England raised rates 50 basis points. The ECB raised rates 50 basis points. The U.S. raised rates 50 basis points to 4.5%. And yeah, jobless claims retail sales numbers drop in less than 5 minutes now. Yeah, you're probably right, Red. Will this affect the quarter four earnings? Yeah. Yeah, y'all hit the like and subscribe button. We're almost to 100K. We're still close, man. By the end of the year, we'll probably have like 97K, I'm assuming here, or something like that. So yeah, y'all hit that sub button, hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate the love and support, guys. Help grow the channel, help us get there. We're very close. Where's Sarah McLaughlin at? It only takes one of you guys to do something nice. In the arms of the angels, hit the subscribe button. Do it now. No, we're gonna cover the data as soon as it comes out, bro. As soon as it drops, we're gonna cover it, man. And you can ask around. We cover this data very fast. Like as soon as it comes out, we'll say it. We'll be faster. You know, we'll be faster than most people here with this data. So as soon as we get it, we'll tell you guys the data. Also, guys, y'all join our Discord, bro. We got a lot of great free stuff on our Discord here. Okay, you can see. We got the daily mover section, pawn posted daily mover section. We have a voice chat section. We've got a main day trading chat where you can talk about all this different stuff here and do a lot of different stuff. It's all completely free. We got all these different links here. You can see swing trading section, signals, everything else. We got a news section that's hooked up to Bloomberg and Reuters and Market Watch where it'll give you up-to-date news as soon as it happens. Our Discord is completely free. Check it out right here. You can see the link to our Discord right there. Nightbot just posted it. All right, guys, we got about 1,000 people here. We got 3 minutes, team, 3 minutes. Let me know your predictions for this. I don't even think I did a poll today. Oh, I didn't. I didn't do a poll. I forgot to do a poll today. My question is, are you buying up stocks today? That's the question. Are you buying up stocks today? Markets are down. Markets are down. 2.5 minutes. Again, if you want to join our Discord, here is the link. Check it out. I just posted it. Yeah, I'm not going to make anybody money. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about everything I ever say. Don't copy me. Please don't copy me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. All right, guys. So markets bouncing up a little bit. SPY's trying to bounce Tesla at 152.75s. All right, guys. So again, let me know if you're buying up stuff. Let's look at the poll here. We got 63% of people saying no, 37% of people saying yes. Yeah, I think buying can be good or bad depending on the situation. I don't think buying now is necessarily bad. I bought up a few things this morning, but you got to be willing to hold long term if you're buying right now. You know, is this going to affect the market more than it did yesterday? No, angry. It's not. All right, guys, a minute left. Really, yeah, about 1 minute. What happens to Binance coin? I don't know, man. Netflix down at 303s. Almost back up to 395. See, we got less than a minute. I'm going to turn this timer off here. We got less than a minute, guys. Why is Bitcoin dropping so fast? Probably because people are skeptical of Binance right now, and they're scared Binance is going to have something happen to it, and that's going to crash the crypto market is probably what's going on. 30 seconds, guys. 20 seconds, really. 20-something seconds. Get a little pop back up, though. SPY tried to bounce here. Trying to bounce. Tesla at 153s. All right, guys, here's the data. Bear with me. Waiting for the jobless claims data. Retail sales came in at minus 0.2%, minus 0.2%. Jobless claims numbers came at 211K. So less jobless claims numbers, 211K versus 230K expected. Retail sales, core retail sales came in at minus 0.2. Minus 0.2. Base retail sales came in at minus 0.6, so higher than expected. So that's good. So jobless claims came in worse than expected, so less. Retail sales came in less than expected, which is good, right? So it's mixed results, but the market's reacting positively to it right now. So it's mixed results, but the market's reacting positively. Again, retail jobless claims came in at 211 versus 230,000 expected. Retail sales came in at minus 0.6 versus minus 0.1 expected. So we'll put these numbers up on screen. We'll put these numbers up on screen, but mixed results, basically mixed results. Retail sales came in at minus 0.6. Retail sales came in way better than expected. We want less. Less is more in high inflationary market. And so here's the data on screen. Let me get this out of the way. And so far, we've had a neutral reaction to it. All right, so market's starting to turn here, guys, starting to drop. Tesla testing lows here. But yeah, kind of neutral results here. One was positive. Jobless claims was seen as negative. Retail sales came in at minus 0.6, which is better than expected. We want less retail sales because that influences inflation, right? So less retail sales is better. So that was positive. Jobless claims numbers was negative. Minus 0.6 versus minus 0.1% expected for retail sales. So again, kind of neutral results here, and we are reacting neutrally. Right. More working, less consuming. It could be interpreted as positive. We'll have to wait to see, but it's kind of a neutral reaction right now. It's not a huge reaction. You can see the data up on screen. Kind of a neutral reaction right now. Nothing big. Yeah, so far we haven't really reacted much. You can see the SPY on the left, the Tesla chart in the middle, and Netflix dropping down to 302s. Yeah, it's kind of good. I mean, retail sales numbers were definitely going to be seen as positive here. Right now, in a period of high inflation, less retail sales is better, for sure. More retail sales would be worse. Like if we came in positive at like 0.1 or something like that for retail sales, that would be bad. But jobless claims, which, anything that influences spending is going to be seen as bad, right? So higher jobless claims number is going to be interpreted as better. That was a little bit worse than expected. We came in less than expected for jobless claims numbers, less than expected for retail sales. And so that's going to be seen as mixed results. It's neutral. Yeah, we can look at the Dixie here. There's Netflix on the right. Dixie's probably moving up with this, right? I know Dixie fell here, which is good. That's generally going to be seen as good. We want to see the dollar index fall. Not neutral at all. Very bearish. No, not really. Retail sales was much less than expected. That's good. Right now, I don't think anybody can try to claim that less retail sales is bad, right? Retail sales, we want less of retail because that means more buying, right? And we don't want more buying right now because inflation's bad. So less retail sales coming in at minus 0.6 versus minus 0.1 expected is going to be interpreted as positive for sure. Jobless claims numbers came in lower than expected, so that's probably going to be interpreted as negative. But yeah, that's the nuance of it, and that's why we haven't really moved much from it. It's because one was good, one was bad. We also had the Philly Fed manufacturing numbers come in at minus 13.8, which is not good. That means worsening conditions is what that means. So Philly Fed manufacturing index came in at minus 13.8, so that's going to be seen as somewhat negative. But the other stuff, like I said, That's probably why we're not ripping up right now, is because the Philly Fed came in much worse than expected, uh, much worse. But everything else was kind of mixed, and again, you can kind of see why we haven't moved much from it. I'll put this up on screen too. The Philly Fed data. There you go. Right. I mean, what Pawn said is right too. Less retail sales will lead to price cuts to get items sold, so lower inflation for sure. It's one of the reasons we're neutral right now. Again, we're not dumping down, breaking lows yet. We're not flying up. Again, what I was saying is probably true, which is that the retail sales number is going to be interpreted as positive. The jobless claims number is going to be interpreted as negative. And so regardless of what the argument it is, even if you say retail sales is bad, right? Having less retail sales is bad, right? If that's the case, then having less jobless claims numbers would have to be interpreted as positive, right? Because if more retail sales is bad, or if less retail sales is bad, then more jobless claims numbers would be bad as well, and we had less than expected. And so regardless of which way you really pull it, it's going to be mostly neutral. Now, the only thing that might swing it to the downside is the Philly Fed manufacturing index came in much worse than expected, which means much worse conditions than expected, which is not really good. But we haven't really had a huge drop from this or anything like that. The Dixie actually fell from it, which is going to be interpreted as positive right now. All right, so kind of consolidating right now, going sideways on this data. And again, it's kind of like we suggested here. Also, guys, if you want to try out Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program. So if you look at like the E-mini here, right? If you want to trade these economic releases, look at the E-mini in the middle and then look at the SPY on the left. The E-mini is the same price action as the S&P 500. And so you can day trade this middle chart here with no PDT restrictions and trade these economic releases without being restricted by the PDT and futures. You can day trade short as much as you want without being restricted by the PDT rule. And Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program in the world for futures. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. They're regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. Again, it's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. And what it does is it builds you into a better trader. They give you a demo. And if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules and conditions, and you can also build rules for yourself and do all this other stuff, they've got a lot of resources as well. But if you could pass their testing, they fund you between $50,000 to $150,000 with a 90% split, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. And again, it just builds you into a better trader. The base package is only 130 something if you use my link. Super cheap. DOS paper is like 160 bucks a month, to put it into perspective. At least it used to be. And so this is a great way to get your feet wet in the futures market without risking a ton. It's a lot cheaper to try this funded account program out if you want to try futures, potentially get funded. And if you don't, you're not losing thousands of dollars like you would have to if you put up the money yourself to trade futures. You could be risking thousands of dollars. This is a great way to get your feet wet. It's the most legitimate futures funded account program in the world. And there is the link. They are a sponsor of my own. They are a sponsor of mine. And so if you want to help support the channel, you can check them out. I'm certainly biased in their favor because they pay me money. But again, great way to help support the channel. Check them out. There's the link. You can also find the link in the description as well if you haven't checked that out too. So check the description if you want that link as well. Yeah, we're dropping down some, but it's not. My point is like we're not getting a huge reaction on the downside. Again, my guess is what's dragging this down is the Philly Fed manufacturing index that tanked the market. But it's not a huge drop. We're down to 394s. A very small percentage. Yeah, we're dropping down like 1/4%. So it's like pretty insignificant. Yeah, I mean, I bought up Google and Disney, Wayne. It doesn't mean I'm not listening. I'm not down barely anything in Google and Disney. Um, and so, again, what I want people to do is like, okay, if somebody trades differently than you are, it doesn't mean they're wrong. If somebody trades differently than you are, it doesn't mean that you're right and they're wrong. I get people all the time trying to say, "Hey, I told you so. I told you so." Whatever. It's like, bro, I've been making money doing the exact same thing I've been doing for months and months and months now. And so it's really important for people to understand. People trade differently. We trade on different time frames. I think Google is objectively cheap right now, and same thing with Disney. And it doesn't mean I'm wrong. Like, we'll see if I make money on this one or not. But even if I don't, my track record speaks for itself. The drops that we are right now, like the market is not down a huge amount. Like over the last 20 days, we're pretty neutral. That's the big thing to understand. Like maybe we keep crashing, like maybe we keep dropping. I mean, that's possible, but like we're not in super doom and gloom territory yet. Oh yeah, if you're taking huge positions based off of really small momentum moves right now, yeah, that's certainly risky, 100%. Um, we can look at the dollar index. We can look at like Amazon here as well. Amazon's dropping down, and I'll probably take this opportunity to kind of add a little bit more to my trades too. Um, just because we're down a lot, I think it's probably time to start adding up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, Disney's cheap. Again, maybe it doesn't hold. I don't know. Yeah, what you're saying is true. We've consolidated for 25 days, 100%. And again, it doesn't mean that we're not going to keep dropping. But like this reaction from jobless claims, like look, like this reaction right here, it's not a huge end of the world reaction. Like look, that is the jobless claims retail sales data reaction. So it's like it's like a quarter of a percent or something like that, maybe less than that. We're all right. We'll see if we bounce back today though, but maybe not. I don't know. Is there any other major events left this month? Well, we got Quad Witching Day tomorrow. I think you have been too bullish considering how bad the economy is. Yeah, but I mean, I've been making money, man. So it's like we can say whatever we want. We can say I'm too bullish or whatever. And again, bulls get really or bears get really emotional whenever, like, whenever the market moves up. But I think that a lot of bears have been wildly wrong over the last 3 months in the market. I think if you look at the actual market here on a daily chart, a lot of people, including you, Elf, have been saying we've been bearish most of this time. And throughout the last 2-3 months, we've been moving up pretty profoundly on the upside throughout this period of time. And so the bulls have been right over the last couple months. A drop down to 394s doesn't mean that, the bulls weren't right over the last few months. You know what I mean? And so I think, yeah, no, you're good, Wayne. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, my point is you can make money either way. Again, you can be right. Bears can be right, and bulls can be right. Again, my track record speaks for itself, though. We make tons of money. What about the crypto market? The crypto market's mostly going to be following the stock market right now, I think. Like the crypto market's going to be dropping right now for sure, right? Yeah, Bitcoin at 17.5K. So yeah, it's going to be following the downward pressure in markets. Well, yeah, you can always find a term where you're right on, Elf. I'm just saying, last 3 months, we've been moving up mostly, Third most money in the world right now. Hey, top 3 for sure. Do you do any ES scalping pre-market? Not really pre-market. I do it a little bit, but most of the time I'm trading after the bell. I wait till after the bell. Yeah, I appreciate you, Wade. It's all good, bro. You should buy YouTube, bro. I'm thinking about it, dude, you know. I was gonna offer him $4 for it, but like I might offer him 5. Amazon breaking lows down here, down to 89s. I'm still not buying Amazon. The PE ratio is just not good enough. I don't know, Ren. I don't know either one, man. Tesla, I'm scared of Tesla right now, bro. Sorry for calling you bro, Ren. I'm scared of Tesla right now, you know. I call everybody bro. Sorry. I call my daughter bro. I call my son bro. I call my wife bro, you know. But no, I'm scared of Tesla right now. You know, Elon selling shares is not a great sign, personally. Yeah, I bought up Google. I bought up Disney. Right. Well, Wayne says it's true. I buy up quality stocks with longevity. That strategy works, you know. I also over bro. Yeah, dude, I certainly do. How many bros does it take to screw in a light bulb? Ask Atlas Trading, you know. Markets try to move up some. We'll see if it continues to pounce, but Amazon breaking lows. Dixie bouncing back some. That'll probably evoke a negative response in markets. Google dipping down a little bit. We're adding small shares as we drop, but I honestly, I would rather buy Google at like 91s. Disney, we're in a small trade right now. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, if you buy good stocks on sale, it's never bad. 7 bros. Jobless claims data is out already, guys. Again, make sure you're live on the stream, team. Make sure you're actually live on the stream, okay? Make sure you hit this live button right here. Okay, that is the live button. If you don't click that live button, you're probably behind the stream. And so make sure you click that live button so you're caught up enough. Rin, I love it. I love the joke. I'd rather be a bro than a rake. Hey. Imagine being a San Francisco Giants fan and hoping and almost getting the best player in baseball, but getting an overpriced. Who are you talking about? You're talking about Correa? Are you knocking Correa, bro? Bro, Correa's great right now, dude. Are you really going to act like Correa's not good? Come on now, man. You know Correa's good, bro. Come on now. Everybody's mad at the Astros. You know why they're mad at the Astros? Because the Astros beat them. You know, they didn't just beat them in 2017. They beat them every year, and they're mad about it. You know, Astros got the best team in baseball right now. Everybody was doing what the Astros was doing as well. You think the Astros were the only team stealing signs? Of course not. Every team was doing it. Baseball is a game of cork bats, pine tar. All right, people are going to act like, oh, they're just so shocked that a team tried to find an edge. Technology caught up with it, and they changed the rules. Every team in baseball would do it if they could have. You know, so the people that are crying about it 4 years later are just mad they lost. You know, they're just emotional. Cheers to them. All right. Get mad. We're going to keep winning. Yeah, I think the contract's a little bit too long for Correa, but like, hey, let Correa make his money. I'm not mad at it. Correa's good, bro. Y'all can't even knock and act like Correa's not great. Amazon breaking lows. We got the SPY dipping down a little bit. Again, we're going to use this to add to our small positions. We're down like, look, if you want to see, like, we're down very small amounts. We're down $30 in Google. In Disney right now, we're down $53. And again, we'll probably keep adding to Disney if it keeps dropping. I think Disney's on a discount at $92. Right. Back in the day, they used to talk about which managers were best at stealing signs. 100%. They're just mad. Anybody's still mad at the Astros for 2017. Like I said, they're just mad their team's losing, is all it is. And we're good. And people hate good. Um, Astros got the best pitching in baseball for sure. And the Mets can have Verlander because we got Valdez, we got Javier, we got, Presley. We just got a lot of great pitchers, man. Bullpen and starter rotation is solid. Anyways, Amazon started to bounce back up. Well, we got the Dixie on the right. It's been moving up a little bit. We can look at like Google here. Starting to pop a little bit up on the upside, but not much. Tesla here has been really what's dragging the market down after Elon announced that he was selling shares. I can respect that, Jay. He said Astros are the best team and they deserve to win, just not the year that they cheated. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Stop being mad, Benno. Tesla popping back up a little bit. We got the dollar index at 104s. SPY at 394s right now. Should I add more to Google is the question. All right, guys, we got about 40 minutes until the market opens. Yeah, I get it. The Dodgers are great, bro. I like the Dodgers, man. Honestly, I thought they were unfair to Trevor Bauer. I really think they were unfair for Trevor Bauer. Now, explain why. Okay, here's the weirdness with Trevor Bauer. All right, Trevor Bauer, it has come out that Trevor Bauer didn't actually do what they claimed to do, right? And here's the problem. Tatis and Bauer do not like each other. Like Fernando Tatis and Bauer hate each other, right? I think it's suspect that one of Tatis's ex-girlfriends is one of the people accusing Bauer of what they accused him of, right? And so I think there's a conflict of interest there because Tatis and Bauer hate each other. And so now, one of Tatis's ex-girlfriends is saying that Bauer did some stuff to her. I think there's some sketchiness going on there. And even when they investigated it, when the MLB investigated it, they found out that it probably wasn't true and they didn't charge him with anything. Like he didn't get charged criminally with anything, right? And so the fact that they still suspended Bauer, who's already getting a little old for 2 years, it basically ruins his career. And again, I'm not saying I agree with Bauer because I think Bauer's kind of cringe, to be honest. But like, I thought there was some weirdness going on with the Bauer situation. I thought it was a little strange. But it is what it is. So that data is already out, Boring Trader. The numbers are already out, bro. You can read the bottom of the screen. They're right here. Which one's going to affect the market more? I don't know, man. They both are relevant. I would say retail sales probably, but they're both relevant. Nah, Lucid is sketchy and risky. I'm not buying it. Yeah, he can hate the Astros. Like I said, it doesn't matter, man. Again, regardless of any of that, I thought they did him kind of dirty, Also, guys, y'all check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is really, really cool, man. Like, you can use this on crypto, Forex, futures, stocks, whatever you want to use it on TradingView. Again, you can use it on crypto, Forex, futures. They are a sponsor of mine, but check this out. So if I add this here, or I don't want the oscillator up. I'm going to add the candlestick patterns. Let me get rid of this oscillator. I'm going to add the candlestick patterns. And look at this. The real edge with candlesticks is when you find a lot of them grouped together at once. Like, look at all these alerts, and then look at the huge pop-up we get afterwards, right? So if you find them all together at once, like look at all these showing up within the next 10-minute period, and then look at the bounce that you got afterwards. And so using this, it shows you candlestick momentum. It shows you support or resistance. If I put the market oracle up from Chart Prime, again, it'll give you possible reversal up or down signals, all that good stuff. Like, look how accurate this has been, right? So look, possible reversal up, huge pop. Multiple showing up together at once. Possible reversal up signal, bullish engulfing, nice little bounce. Bearish engulfing candle alert, huge drop, right? So you can use this to identify an edge in markets, and it can be really, really useful. And they got a huge sale going on right now, and it's honestly really cheap as well. It's honestly really, really cheap. And again, you can use it to find an edge. There's tons of edges here. Like, again, the real edge, if you look at this, is when multiple show up at once. Look, two showing up at once, huge bounce back, right? It's called Chart Prime. It's less than $50 a month if you get the sale. So less than $50 a month. Really, really useful if you use it right. Again, you can use it on stocks, crypto, Forex, futures. It'd just be really, really useful. It's called Chart Prime. They are a sponsor of mine. I'll post the link. Great way to help support the channel. But yeah, honestly, genuinely useful. I mean, you can use it on any time of chart frame. Whether it works, I can't guarantee it's going to work. I'm definitely biased in their favor because they're a sponsor of mine. But you can use it on any time frame. 1 minute, 15 minute, 5 minute, stocks, crypto, Forex, futures, day trading, swing trading with long term. You can use it on whatever you want, really. But I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it. And it's all based around the personal trader. That's called Chart Prime. Dixie pulling back a little bit, which is good. What do you think will happen when the Fed pivots? When it may happen? I think the market will go up when it happens, but when it happens I have no idea when it's actually going to happen. So the market will go up when the Fed pivots, but when it actually happens is a completely different story, and I really have no idea when it's going to happen, or all that stuff. All right, let's see if we get a bounce here. Tesla popping up a little bit. This will probably drag the market up at least some. All right, here's the 8 a.m. scrum here, guys. Or here's the 9 a.m. scrum. We'll see if something else happens. All right, at 394.50s on the SPY, starting to get a little bit of a rebound. Yeah, I don't know if the market's going to rebound or not at the open. I have no idea. I hope it does, but I don't know if it will or not. What is the volume trading at Tesla right now? Tesla, I don't know. Tesla getting some movement up. Tesla's got about 7,000 shares over the last minute or so. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a bounce back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Guys, I'll be right back here. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Data is positive or negative. It's kind of mixed. You know, we kind of got a neutral reaction from it too. We dropped a little bit, but it's not a huge drop. Kind of a neutral reaction. The dollar index is starting to flush down here. I'll be right back, guys. Be right back. I'll be back in 30 seconds. If I'm not back in 30 seconds, then you can call me Randy for the rest of the day. I'll have to only respond to Randy. Okay? All right? 30 seconds. All right, ready? All right, ready? I'll make sure I get a little head start here. Oh. Oh, no. Damn. All right. All right, guys. My name is Randy. Damn. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. My name is Randy now, guys. I'm going to go ahead and change my name here. Hold on. Let me change my name now. All right, guys. I guess my name is Randy now. It's okay. Let me figure out how I change my name. How do I change my name here? Let me find it. It's somewhere over here. Hold on. It's supposed to let me change my name, but I don't know how I'm supposed to. Market started to bounce back, though. Dollar index is trying to move. Who's John right now? Yeah, Randall. You know, if we got to be serious, you know. Sir Randall, you know, some say. All right, guys, market started to bounce back. SPY at 395s here. I see. All right, guys, there you go. There you go, guys. I changed my name for you. Okay, for you. All right, market started to bounce back a little bit. Our Disney trade, we're pretty close to green in both Google and Disney right now. We'll see if we get a pop back. Tesla was already down pretty heavily. The Dixie's starting to break down. It's at 104.01s here. So the dollar index is starting to break down. All right, guys. Market opens up in 25 minutes. See if it holds. The dollar index is really what's breaking down right now. So the dollar index is falling down pretty heavily. Huge drop right now. Huge drop. Yeah, I'm watching this crazy play by Ball State versus what the heck is going on with this, man? Hold on. Absolutely crazy. All right, guys. The Dixie is still falling down dramatically. We're at 103.80s, guys. 103.80s. The annexation of Puerto Rico. Hey, what's up, Beach? All right, guys. So market's falling down. We're at 103.80s. 103.80s. Yeah, what about Mullen right now? Some people talk about Mullen. Is it halted at 26 cents? Yeah, Mullen's halted right now. Look at the Dixie fall, though. Look at the dollar index just dump down at 103.75s, 103.75s. Big drops here, big drops. Goldman Sachs plans to spend tens of millions of dollars to buy or invest in crypto companies after the collapse of FTX exchange hit valuations and dampened investor interest, according to Reuters. Dixie, pop it up a little bit. Yeah, we'll see if we get flat. Yeah, I don't know, Rodrigo. I hope you're right, bro. I don't know, man. We'll see, dude. Again, I'm sitting on some longs right now, but they're small positions. We'll see if we make money on them, though. We're pretty close to flat on both of them right now. I hope we move up, though. Dixie falling down pretty big, though. We're at 103.73s. I've switched from shorts to long like 5 times already. Hey, man, good luck, bro. The Dixie's falling down, though. What's weird is, like, we're kind of getting an inverse relate, or we're getting a positive correlation between the dollar index and the market right now. That's what happens at the open. We got about 18 minutes. Binance CEO says they are, quote, financially strong. All right, we're at 394s on the SPY. Tesla's still falling down. Tesla's got to be the one dragging the market down with it. What people need to understand, though, is that everybody's saying that we're in some type of big market crash. This is the market over the last 2 months, man. This is the actual market over the last 2 months. That is the market right now, guys. All right, like, listen, you might say good, bad. Jerome Powell said good, bad things. Rate hike was good or bad. CPI was good or bad. That's the market right now, you know? So, like, why are we acting like we're just in some type of brutal stock market crash right now? Because that's not true at all. You know, the market's actually very green over the last 2 months. You know? Dixie now under the previous closing price, so that's actually a good sign. Your screen doesn't look green? Oh, well, yeah. Well, this is a 1 minute chart, bro. You know, the Dixie right now is actually the dollar index. So this falling right now. So, like, look, if this is what you're referencing, this is actually great. Like, this is the dollar index in the market usually have an inverse correlation. You know, an inverse correlation. You know, so this is not a crash. This is great. We want to see the dollar fall like this. This is actually great. Usually we're going to get an inverse correlation. So usually the market, the dollar index falls and the SPY pumps up generally. Not always, but generally. Oh, we're definitely not in a bull market. I'm certainly not saying we are in a bull market or anything like that. What I'm saying, though, is that the last 2 months we've been pretty green, you know. Now, again, we might continue down, of course. That's always a possibility. But we're not crashing down, you know. People sensationalize it, and they act like we're crashing when we're not. Are we down over the last year? Sure. We're definitely in a bear market, but we're not crashing, you know. Yeah, Dixie isn't really moving it much right now. Like we're not, Dixie isn't really. There's not really a super inverse correlation with it right now. But regardless of whether there's an inverse correlation or not, we want to see the dollar index fall. It's a good sign for inflation if the dollar index falls. Oh no, we're just in a bear market, but it's not like it's not a huge parabolic dump like people are acting like. Um, and the reason I'm saying this is because like I got people that come to my stream and they're like, sell the market sell, shorts are gonna, longs are gonna get punished. And maybe they're right, but like, I don't know. I don't see it yet. Yeah, and we'll see if we get a bounce back up. But if not, we'll take some time to add to some longer term positions if we do get more continued drops. Like if Disney or Google keep dropping, we'll just add some more to it and hold it long term. Read the bottom of the screen, Max, if you want to see the jobless claims, retail sales numbers. Did we have production numbers come out? Let me see. Industrial production numbers came in at minus 0.2%, minus 0.2% versus 0.1% positive. So that's probably going to be interpreted as good as well. Industrial production minus 0.2%. Manufacturing production came in at minus 0.6%. So that's good as well. We'll cover these numbers. And that's going to cause the Dixie to fall. And that's good. This is probably good. It's probably going to be interpreted as good. But we'll put this data up on screen. And yeah, that's causing Tesla to move up, Dixie to fall. We'll see if it drags the SPY up with it. So that's the data right there on screen. Yeah, I heard about the news on Mullen about the about some type of production thing for Mullen, right? I don't know. I'm just skeptical of Mullen, man. Mullen is just terrible. It received a $200 million order from a dealer from Randy. Whoa, wow. From Randy Automotive Group for 6,000 Class 1 EV cargo vans. Firm order agreement at $200 million. So yeah, Randy Automotive Group. What a name. A $200 million order from dealer. Anytime you get a really big catalyst, they suspend the stock a lot of the time. So that's what's going on for Mullen. What a name. Yeah, the only thing I have with Mullen is like, look, it's an up-and-coming EV brand, right? Up-and-coming EV brands are going to have a really tough time succeeding. Maybe long-term. It's a high-risk, high-reward play, though. And so it might work long-term. It might do things. We'll see. What do you guys think of Mullen? You guys like Mullen or not? Randy Johnson is the GOAT, bro. One of the best pitchers ever. A bunch of no-hitters and stuff. All right, market popping up a little bit on these output numbers. Again, we're pretty flat in both Google and Disney right now. If we get a big rebound into the opening bell, we will take profit in some of these too, depending on what we get, though. Yeah, me too, Rand. That's kind of my mentality as well. I don't really trust penny stocks if they're super cheap. Randolph, man. Look at you, bro. Randolph the Red, my guy. What a name. Oh, I've seen that video, Triple B. So Randy Johnson actually owns a photography company. If you look at the photography company logo, watch. If you look at the photography, the logo of this photography company, this is the logo right here. Look. That is the logo for Randy Johnson's photography company. So what a guy, man. Randy Johnson's a gangster in my opinion. You know. Um, all right, so yeah, we're bouncing back a little bit again. We'll see if we hold. Oh man, I forgot. Let's get ready to trade, guys. All right, Green Day yesterday. We made $100. A little bit over $100 yesterday. All right, guys, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. All right, guys. So again, we got a few minutes into the opening bell. Disney looking better, back and bouncing back up. Google's still trying to. Yeah, you might be right, Ren. We'll see. Yeah, the FOMC meeting was crazy, for sure. Most of my swings aren't long-term holds. Like, I'll hold them long-term if I have to. But most of the time, I'll get bounce backs within a day or two, or most of them, and we can take profit into that. Like, that's generally what we do most of the time. Mullen to be resumed at 9:50 market time. A recession like Brazil in 2020 or in 2015, maybe. Smells like a green day. I hope so, man. What software to use to buy stocks? TD Ameritrade. Yeah, all good, Rand. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's not advice. You know, again, there's a difference between saying, "Hey, I believe this," or "Hey, I believe this," and saying, "Hey, do this or do that." Right? There's a huge difference, right? Like, I never tell people to do anything. I always tell people I have no idea what I'm talking about, and I don't want people to copy me. You know. But like stating your opinion is fine, you know. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Yeah, Mullen's interesting. I'm watching Mullen today too. We'll see what happens with it. Uh 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. Green or red so far today, guys? Let me know. Yeah, the question is, does he move the Twitter factory outside of Cali to save money on taxes? I mean, I can't even knock him for that. I would, you know. Cali taxes are just too much. Now, I think that's an interesting question. Tesla popping all the way back over the volume weighted average price here. So Tesla up to 153s. Yeah, for sure. All right, but Tesla popped up to 153. Speaking of Tesla, it's up there. Let's see if it drags the micro E-mini up here with it. 10 a.m. business inventories. We got the Dallas Fed PCE at. Yeah, we do have business inventories. All right, guys, here's the opening bell. Oh, crap. What did I just do? Yeah, I mean, to see, okay, here's the reality of it, right? The market hasn't really had any type of really big parabolic move lately. Like it's been rangy, but over the last 10 days, essentially, we've been going back and forth between 390s and 410s. So we going back and forth in a $20 range on the SPY. Um, you know, and it doesn't necessarily mean anything yet. We're still in that range, right? So there's still a possibility of a Santa rally, but it's definitely looking less likely with all the bearish action we've had since the Fed rate hike and you know all that stuff. Um, There's the market open, guys. So market's starting to pump up at the opening bell. SPY moving up, dragging everything else up with it. We're pretty flat in Google and Disney. We'll see if we get some moves. Tesla ramping up, SPY ripping up too. This will drag my positions up, which is nice. We'll see if it actually holds up here though. Tesla is what's ripping up right now. Tesla almost back to green at 155s. Disney ripping back up as well. Google we're almost green in Google. Tesla pumping up to 156s right now. 156 is making moves right now too. Wow. Tesla up to 155s, 156s, over 156s. We're now green in Google. About to be green in Disney. And we're going to give it time to run. Tesla going testing green level, red to green level on Tesla here. Tapped 157 roughly for a split second. All right, market dipping down a little bit here. Tesla's still pumping up though. SPY neutral right now, so we'll see if it holds. We'll short the market if it breaks this low right here. If we break this low, we'll short the SPY here. Maybe. Tesla is what's dragging the market up. Tesla is all the way up to over the... Tesla is now technically green on the day after that huge drop in pre-market. Tesla is technically green on the day right now, man. Wow. Or now it's not. It just retraced it. But Tesla tapped the red to green level, the previous closing price. All right, so we'll get ready to short the E-mini here if we can. Right here. We'll wait for this to break, though. We got to wait for it to break. All right, short. Flushing down. Again, slightly green in this, but nothing major here. It's a little bit early for me to take a position, to be honest, but we'll try to be patient with it. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and cut this. We're getting some latency lag here on Top Step. There we go. It's a little bit better. All right, SPY testing lows or under lows. Again, we'll short a little pop on the E-mini if we get it up a little bit. What's up with all the latency here, though? Tesla still pumping up, going green. Tesla just went green on the day, guys. Tesla is now green on the day. Again. Tesla green, rejected at that 157 level again here. We're shorting this little pop again and see if we can make some money from it. All right, we just made another 15 bucks, up about 30 on the day, shorting, mostly short. Why is the market dumping? I mean, we had a few metrics that were not great this morning. I'll see if I can short this little bounce too. If we get another little pop, we'll short it. We need a larger bounce though. We're not going to short. We're too extended right here, so we got to wait for a little pop back. Yeah, Dixie's probably pumping up. Yeah, Ren, just be careful. A lot of the time, what those streams will do, like Pawn is suggesting, is they'll take old interviews, and so the interviews are real, but they're reposted. So they'll take old interviews that look legitimate, and they'll paste it around an overlay, and they'll ask people to send them crypto. They'll say, "Yeah, send me a Bitcoin. We'll send you a 1.3 Bitcoin back," or whatever they lie to you and say. But a lot of the time, they're old clips just repurposed for scams, right? And they'll send it thousands of fake viewers, thousands and thousands of fake viewers, and they'll just scam people, and they'll get people to send them crypto, and then you'll never see the crypto again. A lot of scams going on like that. Tesla is now green on the day, which is crazy, you know. I got a little pop. I'll short into this some more. We built up a little bit of profit shorting. The only problem is Tesla's ripping up, breaking highs. It's the only thing I'm a little nervous about. But we'll go ahead and short it anyway. I just cut a little bit more, up about 35 bucks on the day. Not bad. Let's see if we keep breaking down. Yeah. Murphy, just be careful. There's a lot of scammers, bro. There's a lot of scammers. It's generally not the real Elon doing interviews right now. I genuinely doubt Elon's doing any type of real interviews. Tesla has ripped up to 158 right now, and this will probably drag the market up with it. But man, Tesla is flying up. I'm seeing if there's any news right now on Tesla. I don't see any recent news. Do you guys see anything? It's supposed to resume at 9:50 is what I heard from Mullen. But a huge bounce back here on the SPY. Huge bounce back on Tesla too. Doesn't mean much yet though. This doesn't mean much. We could just reject here at the volume weighted and just come back down. That's very possible. But Tesla is flying all the way up to almost 160 right now, guys. Crazy. But yeah, Murphy, what they do is, again, they create an overlay, they repurpose an old interview, and they make it look real, and they paste it into an overlay, and they ask people to send them crypto, and they send it thousands of fake viewers. The real way to check is look back at the history of the channel. If the channel doesn't have any old interviews, any old stuff, they'll even send it fake subscribers. But you look back at the history of the channel is what you do, and you see if it's been around, if it shows the subscriber count, if it had any old videos that were actually published that were legit. That's how you really tell. It might have been him, Murphy. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't Elon, but again, they are old interviews. They take old interviews. Yeah, so here's the rejection like we talked about. It doesn't mean anything. We could just reject and come all the way back down, and we are. But yeah, they're real interviews, Murphy, but they're old. They're not live. Like they're scammers taking old interviews with Elon, repurposing them into scams, putting an overlay around it, sending it fake bot views, and then trying to get people to send it crypto. They'll say, oh, send me crypto, we'll send it back. Or, oh, join my course. Or, oh, we got an investment opportunity. They'll tell you all these different things, right? They're just trying to get your information. They're trying to get you to log in to different places is what they're usually trying to do. They're fishing for emails is what they're usually doing. All right, we're shorting this again. We're shorting the market again. We'll see if it does anything. We got a little cushion for us. The only problem is that Tesla's kind of pumping up right now. I'm going to jump right back in here. I like this up wick. There's 3 contracts. Short. Yeah, Murphy, trust us. Like, we know what we're talking about. We're not lying. I know it looks real. I've had so many people that I know get caught by that. So many people that I know have gotten caught by that exact scam. Just please understand. It's almost certainly not the real. It's almost certainly not the real Elon posting it. If that makes sense, right? So it's almost certainly not the real Elon making the post. It might be the real Elon in the video, but it's a scam version of it that is just trying to use to get people's data. I just took a little bit of profit here. Got 1 contract left. Shorting this. I just made another 25 bucks. Shorting markets here. Yeah, it's a scam, Murphy, 100%. Like, no question. Like, there's no real contest. Like, they're just trying to steal people's data. So I hope you didn't sign up for it, because if you linked your MetaMask, they probably have your data now. They probably have your information. So I would change your passwords and do a bunch of different stuff if you can. All right, we cut that. We got out pretty flat there. So pretty good day so far. Make sure I'm not accidentally in a practice account. So here's the profit graph so far today. So not bad. Nice momentum rolling up. Tesla has been ripping up though. That's the only thing dragging the market up with us today. Okay, good, Murphy. Yeah, just be safe. That's again, I've seen it happen to so many people. I've had to talk so many people out of it. Like, I've had a lot of people that I know that are like, oh no, y'all see the Elon interview, and I'll be like, and almost always it's a scam. Yeah, authentication apps, two-step verification is the only real way to protect yourself. All right, market's falling back down. We made most of the money shorting. We haven't gone long once today. Day trading, that is. All right, market's flying up here, guys. Look at this. So, again, we're too neutral now in a range. We'll give it time, but we're too neutral right now. We got to just chill and wait. Yeah, honestly, I got to wait to get my check mark on Twitter. I gotta wait to get my check mark on Twitter. I can't get it until the cycle ends at the end of December, but I'll get one at the end of December finally. With that said, y'all go give me a follow on Twitter. Here's my Twitter handle right here. I'm not gonna say I'm the top 3 greatest Twitter posters in the world right now, but I'm definitely top 3. Pulling back a little bit now, getting some latency showing up. Again, Tesla, I'm sure Tesla's going to come back down. All right, market dumping down, breaking lows. Got a little bit of consolidation. Now we're starting to dump. Tesla up to 160s right now. That's crazy, bro. Tesla is flying up. Is there any reason for Tesla's rebound like this, man? That's crazy big. Up to 161s almost here with Tesla. Tesla is crazy big rebound right now. All right, market's starting to break lows again. We'll short a little bit more. We've been shorting most of the day, up nicely. Got a little graph here. Got some cushion on the day as well. We're finally breaking lows, so if we pop back, we'll short a little bit more into it. Yeah, we'll short a little into a little bounce if we get it. There's a small pop. There we go. There's a small bounce. Break it down. Cut it. So yeah, we short it into the small pop. Nice little day. We're up about 75 bucks. All right, so made a decent amount of money shorting here. I think we're past the point now where I need to short into small bounces, though. We've just shorted the market so much today that we're going to wait for either a bigger rebound to short into or something else. After a certain point, it's not going to work anymore, continuing to just short on negative, on breaks here. Now, we might keep dropping, but we've shorted enough for me today. Right now, we're a little bit too extended on the downside short term. Not saying we're not going to continue down, but we're going to wait for a little bounce back first. Tesla finally starting to reverse note. So we could be falling down more because Tesla ripped up huge and now it's starting to reverse. There's a decent little bounce back on the SPY, but we still got a lot more before we jump back in short. All right, so there's a decent little bounce back. We could add some more to this. I think I'm just going to wait. Is Mullen back yet? It was supposed to resume right now. Did it pop? Or did it run back? Let me see. Yeah, Mullen's back. It's up to 40 cents a share. Right around 40 cents a share. So Mullen did resume. Mullen's back. SPY rebounding back up. Everything else kind of popping back up with it again. We'll see what Tesla does here, though. I'm going to short this. It's a big enough. It's a big enough bounce back for me to want to short into it. Slightly green on the short. There we go. I just made a little bit more money on the short. Like I said, up a little bit under $100. Catching the breakdown nicely though today. Here's my graph. You know. Yeah, Mullen popped all the way up to 40 cents. Let's see if Tesla holds its green day. Got all the way up to 161s. All right, so consolidating now. The real question is, do we continue breaking down or do we bounce back a little bit now? All right, so there's the breakdown here. So, all right, so we're getting some breakdowns here. Another confirmation in the downward trend. A little bit too down on the day for me to short some more into it. We've had a really nice run of shorts at the open, riding the downward trend. At this point in time, we need a larger bounce back first because, you know, we could keep shorting here, but I think the risk on a short-term basis is a little bit too high to keep shorting. Now, we might continue breaking down, but we've shorted mostly out. You know, we've only taken short positions since the opening bell. And as we get farther and farther down, the likelihood of a bounce back gets larger and larger. So we'll wait for a more profound bounce back before we take any other positions. It's kind of what we're doing right now. Yeah, I don't think we're going to red to green today. I think we're down too much for that. We might. I hope. I mean, it'd be nice to do it, but it doesn't matter either way. Like I said this morning, I kind of wanted a larger drop so we could scale into a little bit larger position with our Disney and Google trades. And so we've been able to add some to it with really nice entries here, and we could just sit on these longer term if we need to. Like the people acting like I only like I'm some huge bull all the time. It's like, bro, I'm mostly short-term trading. And so we're just taking advantage of the range that we get in markets. We can drop. It doesn't matter to me whether we go up or down, really. But we're mostly just capitalizing on the range in markets. But like we did today, we mostly shorted the market since the opening bell. And I love short. I'd rather short day trading than long day trading. By far, I'm more profitable shorting than I am going long, without question. So people acting like I'm just some huge bull are usually people who are have put options that are just really emotional. All right, so we got a little pop back in Google, but Tesla's starting to finally pull back some. We'll see if we get a bounce back. If we get a bounce back to here, we'll short a little bit more, right? So if we like bounce back to here, we have shorted, looking for something like that is kind of what we want to look for. All right, so we're breaking down again. We're just a little bit too extended on the short side for me to take any larger positions. We got to just wait, see if we get a little pop back. Is what we want right now. A little too extended on the downside for me to short some more, but we'll wait. We might get a little pop back that we can short into. Yeah, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 red candles in a row, so we're not really there to short into it yet. Any impact news tomorrow? Tomorrow's quad witching day. So tomorrow's when all 4 major contract types expire, same day, right? So that might give us some added volatility. But aside from like that, any big economic releases? No, not really. We got less than 2 minutes, guys, before we get the business inventories drop. Expectations are for 0.4%. 0.4%. Tesla's starting to pull back to test the previous closing price. Let's see what the business inventory say. We got, like I said, less than a minute, about 20 seconds left before business inventories. 0.4% is what's expected here. We also have core retail inventories as well. So let's see what those show up as. Expectations are for minus 0.4% and 0.4% for business inventories. 5 seconds. 0.3% for business inventories, 0.3%, so a little bit less than expected. Minus 0.5% for core retail inventories. So 0.3% for business inventories and minus 0.5% for core business inventories. I'm going to buy this up. I think we're just a little extended on the downside now. I think it might be time for a little bounce back. Put these numbers up on screen. All right, so this is the only long position I've taken all day today. The only long position I've taken all day today. And we're certainly not going to hold this forever. We're going to try to give it time to bounce back. We're about break even here. Yeah, well, Mullen was always going to gap up, though. Like, Mullen was up, so Mullen had just that big catalyst come out for it, so it was always going to bounce back. Once it resumed, it was going to gap up for sure, like without question. It just had that huge catalyst for it. All right, so we're in this with one long contract, so a very small long position now. It's the first long contract we've had all day. And I'm just trying to give it time to do something, consolidate, and then maybe bounce back up. But we're going to go ahead and cut that. Too much risk holding on to it with the low break that we got. So we're not going to hold through low with the day breaks, but we'll wait a little while longer and then maybe take another short position. Again, here's our graph shorting the market mostly today. I'm on a platform called Top Step, guys. Top Step is a funded account program for futures. They give you a demo, and if you can hit the target on their demo while following their rules, they fund you between $50,000 to $150,000 with a 90% split. This is a company that's regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. What you see me doing here is essentially day trading the S&P 500. I've been shorting the S&P 500 all morning on these big drops. And again, Top Step, there's no PDT in futures, right? So you can day trade futures, you can short futures with no PDT restrictions. And it's basically the S&P 500. And Top Step is the most legit funded program in the world. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. They've been around for over a decade in 120 plus countries is where you can get funded. And they process payouts fast. Again, they give you a demo, and your job is to hit the target on their demo while following their rules. That's basically what they do is they give you a demo, and if you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you. Again, the base one's $50K. It costs 130 something if you use my link. 130 something if you use my link. And pretty reasonable ratio. You got to hit 3K in profit without losing 2K total. Very reasonable ratio. Not an unreasonable thing to do. But yeah, very reasonable. You can get 20% off if you use my link, and it's a great way to help support the channel. And I think it builds you into being a better trader, in my opinion. It helps you to be a better trader, is what it does. Because I think most people are not going to be able to get funded. Most people are going to lose the challenge. They're not going to be able to get funded, but it doesn't matter because it's going to create a better trading environment. You're going to learn how to follow rules, learn how to stick to your plan. They've got a ton of resources, and it's very cheap. It's less than $150 a month. DOS paper trading was $160 a month back in the day. So it's cheaper than some paper trading accounts in general. And just a great way to learn. Yeah, Lay, I haven't really seen you say much. And so if you're coming out and you're barely ever saying anything, and the only thing you're saying is critical of my sponsor, like you're probably just, like I said, we plug things about once every 30 to 45 minutes. You know, if you think about the radio, for instance, right? Let's talk about it. If you think about the radio gives you free music, but every 30 to 45 minutes you get a commercial. Right? That's the same thing we do here. Every 30 to 45 minutes, you're going to get a commercial. We don't sell a course. We don't sell our own service. We don't claim to be experts. Everything we put out there is free. And so, yeah, you better believe we're going to subsidize the channel with sponsors, you know, and that should be an understandable thing, you know, and if you're crying about a plug every 30 minutes, then like you're just looking for reasons to criticize. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, TV does ads every 12 minutes, about 100%. And it's all good. Yeah, and with that said, y'all check out Top Step. Bother Lee over here. Check out Top Step. Let's see if we get a bounce back. Again, we're all the way down to the bottom of the range here at 390s. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to go green today, bro. Yeah, there's no crying in baseball, and there's no crying in trading, bro. There's no crying in Top Step, okay? Top 3 best traders in the world right now. Y'all are lucky I even grace you guys with my presence here, okay? Definitely top 3 most humble traders ever, too. You know, if your list isn't Warren Buffett, John from Beginner Trading, and then everybody else, then your list is wrong. You know, I'm not going to say I'm the greatest, but I'm definitely top 2 greatest traders ever right now. All right, y'all are lucky I'm even streaming here. I should charge you just to talk. Every word I say, I should charge you 5 cents. All right. Yeah, very few rules here, 100%. We really do have a few rules here, 100% what Murphy said. Very few rules. Don't whine about the ads, and don't come here telling me you told me so. Like you're some expert, you know? Like it doesn't help. It's just, you know, those are the realistic rules here. Oh, there's definitely crying in trading. I've never actually cried about trading, but I've come close, that's for sure. You know. One Dogecoin every syllable sounds like a plan, man. Listen, I'm gonna create that right now. You know, just me saying that, y'all owe me 8 Dogecoin. Okay, 8. But I'm Warren Buffett, so I'm an extra 8. Nice, Tanner. Saw my dad's client cry in the 70s. I didn't buy Walmart at 120. I cried when I didn't buy Bitcoin at 3,500. Is when I never actually cried. The closest I've come to crying, it was when I first started trading like 5 years ago. When I first started trading 5 years ago, I started off on a sketchy platform called SureTrader, and I put up $4,000. I was all into the guru culture. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get rich. I've got 4K. I'm gonna trade penny stocks in the sketchy broker with leverage, and I'm gonna get rich following Tim Sykes and all these other sketchy gurus, right? I was like, yep, I'm gonna get rich. I lost that 4K so fast. And it was so disheartening at the time because $4,000 was a lot of money. I mean, it's still a lot of money, but back at the time, 4K was like all my money, you know? And I never actually cried, but I came pretty close. You know, Carol was mad at me. It felt really bad, bro. It felt really bad. It's one of the reasons I designed the channel like I do, where it's like I don't claim to be experts. I don't sell a course. You know, I never tell anybody to buy anything. I definitely don't cover low floats that much because most of it's really predatory market and scammy. We kind of put all of our content out there for free, and that experience certainly molded me into doing what I'm doing now, you know, which I guess is a good thing in hindsight. It ended up creating this lovely community of traders here, you know, and, you know, obviously it created the top 3 best trader ever right now. So, you know. Hey, what's up, Collins? Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, sir. Is Mullen falling? Yeah, Mullen all the way down to 31 cents, basically giving back all the gains it made. I'm starting to think about shorting the market here. I don't know if I'm going to yet, but I'm thinking about it for sure. I'm going to go ahead and short. All right, I'm going to short. If we range it, then that's great. We'll take it. If we don't, then, you know, that's okay too. Hey, my guy. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm oozing with humbleness, bro. I've got the voice of an angel and I ooze humility here, okay? You can't, you know, the humility just comes, you know, easily from me. I don't know what to say. I'm just, you know, when you're this humble, you know, they tell me, man, John, you're so handsome. Like, how do you look so good? I don't know. The humility is just, you know, it just happens. You know, it's not something that like I have to try to be humble. I just am. It just happens, you know. And it's hard when you look this good. You know what I mean? Yeah, my one fault, my one problem is that I'm too honest. Okay. I'm too modest. My humility is just up there with the greatest of all time. All right, so we're short in the market right now with one contract here. We're short in the market. I don't know what we're gonna get. We'll see if we get something good. I don't know if Mullen's a pump and dump. I wouldn't really say it's a pump and dump. Mullen actually had a legitimate catalyst, right? I don't really like low floats, and I definitely don't like Mullen as a company. But like Mullen actually had a legit catalyst. Let's talk about it. Mullen company received a purchase order for 200 million by Randy Automotive Group for 6,000 Class 1 EV cargo vans. Here's the catalyst. We'll put it up on chat right here. Oh no, wait. Yeah, here's the catalyst right here. Here's the catalyst for Mullen. So Mullen actually had a catalyst, like a justification for getting halted, like it did. Yeah, we're gonna cut this and just wait. All right, guys. So again, the short might actually work here. Yeah, Randy Auto, the GOAT name ever, the greatest name of all time for an automotive brand ever. Yeah, thank you, Phil. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's all good, dude. Yeah, the name Randy. Some call me Randall, you know. I use indicators, mister. I have 4 different monitors. I have 2 ultra wides in the middle, and then I've got 2 27 inches on my right and left side. So I certainly use monitors and indicators. You just don't see them on this chart because I don't. Sometimes I just forget to put them up. I could throw them up here. Yeah, we can put the VWAP up here. Mostly volume weighted average price. Some call me the doctor of love. Hey, nice, Tanner. I'm not gonna tell anybody my street name. Skateboard, you're crazy, bro. If people think I'm gonna name my street name, bro. Yeah, y'all ain't getting my street name. For VWAP, do you expect it to eventually go back to VWAP? Not very sure about it. Oh, it depends on the time frame. Not always. No, it doesn't always go back to. It depends on how much momentum we have on the upside or downside. Um, yeah, I'm not telling people that either. Skateboard. Too many people are gonna try to fish for my info using stuff like that. So yeah, I'm not telling anybody any of that stuff. Old street name, current street name. You know, nah. All right, so Kathy Wood bought 11 million Tesla shares yesterday. Also some Coinbase shares too. Um, oh, I'm in Carvana right now. I'm green in Carvana right now. So hey, we bought it at 504s, so we're actually green in it. And consolidating right now. I'm just gonna sit on Carvana though. Yeah, Main Street, Mockingbird Lane, 123. So my name is Randy, Mockingbird Lane, 123. All right, market popping up a little bit. Oh, man, guys. Yeah, my mother's maiden name, too. Hey. Gotta switch my hand to Santa hat, bro. I need to get a Santa hat, man. I need a haircut, bro. That's the only reason you got me wearing a hat. Look at my hair right now. I got curly hair, and so my hair is just definitely top 3 hairs in the world right now. Aside from that, though, it's curly, so it's messy and it's hard to keep, you know. Carvana up to 575s, though. My entry's 504. But it's only 25 shares, though. Carvana up to 570s. Moving up some. SPY up to 391.50s. Bouncing right around 390. Which Carlos Santana, though? The baseball player or the guitar player? I like them both, but, like, I probably like the baseball player a little bit more. Yeah, I got an LSU hat. This is an LSU hat, man. Yeah, it looks like cutting my short trade right there was the right move. All right, market's rebounding. I'm just kind of waiting here. I mean, we're in a downward trend. You can see the volume weighted average price movement here. So we are in a downward trend, but I just got to chill and wait. No, they're both still alive. Oh, an LSU Santa hat? All right. I'd get one of those. I would love one. Is it purple and gold? I'd get one, you know. I'd get an LSU Santa hat. I'd wear one. I'd wear it on stream every day. Maybe I should order one. You think Tesla's going to drop? I don't know. Kathy Woods bought a bunch of shares of Tesla, as well as it's very green right now. It might be extended on the upside, but we'll see. Yeah, let's see if Mullen actually holds. All right, we're going to short this now. I'll take 2 contracts, try to swing a little bit, see if we can get some good gains from it, but all right, we're in 2 contracts. Mm. About break even here. Just looking for we get a flush down. I might add a little bit more too. I could add a little bit more to this. All right, we just add a little bit more. We got 3 contracts. About break even here. Starting to get a flush down. Cut half of it. Got 1 contract left. Riding a breakdown. I just cut that too. Made about 20 bucks back. So we've only taken 1 short position today, or 1 long position today, and it was a loss. The rest of the trades have mostly been green. All right, we'll see if we get a little pop up. We'll short it some more. Right, mostly a downward trend right now. Mullen at 33 cents. Carvana's doing really well today. We made some money on that, but I don't know about a Christmas rally. Maybe not. We'll see. Like TikTokers getting mad. Like, here's the problem with TikTok. Okay, I'm not mad at TikTok, but the views on TikTok are different, right? Like, you watch one TikTok, it'll play like 6 or 7 times half the time. You know what I mean? So it's like the views don't mean anything. You got to take the views and you got to divide it by like 5. That's your real views. You know, that's the only thing about it is like TikTok. You wonder why they have these crazy numbers, and it's only because you gotta like with short form content, it replays over and over again most of the time. All right, so getting a little pop here. I could short into it. I'm gonna just wait. John, you think crypto ever recover? You think we'll hit 64,000 again? I don't know. I hope so, but I don't know. GameStop's got a bit of movement. I'm in AMC right now. What's that doing? AMC's ripping up. Hey, good. In such a small trade on AMC, it doesn't matter that much, but it is ripping up. Mullen popping back up. Let's see. What did CZ say on CNBC? He reiterates that no amount of withdrawals can ever cause issues for Binance. Binance hold assets 1-to-1. USDC issue was from the bank conversion channel on work hours. All right, market's starting to bounce up a little bit. I kind of want to short into it, but I'm just gonna wait. We've made enough money shorting right now that, again, we might be a little bit extended here. Usually we don't hold downtrends that long. All right, guys. So that'll probably be it for me today. Another nice little green day here. So far this week, it's been a nice little green week after today. We're up small, but up nonetheless. So if you haven't already, check out Top Step. Link is in the description for Top Step if you haven't checked it out yet. Also, check out Chart Prime, Trading View Indicator Service. These are both sponsors. We try not to plug anything in the first few hours, so we'll kind of plug them towards the end of the stream. But yeah, check out Chart Prime, Trading View Indicator Service. If you look at Bitcoin, the SPY, crypto, whatever you want to look at, they'll give you custom indicators and signals here, and really, really useful. Let's put a 1-minute chart up. Let me zoom in here real quick. But again, you can look at this and see how accurate it is. The real edge for this, guys, like the real edge for this is when multiple signals show up at once, right? So when you start to get multiple showing up at once, nice little drop, bullish engulfing candle, nice little bounce, possible reversal up, nice little run. Even this one kind of worked. But if you look back, if you use them when you find multiple showing up at once, that's the real edge that you're going to get from it, is if you get multiple candlestick patterns showing up at once. Let me try to find an example of it. And I got to zoom in a little bit here to make it understand like the real move here. So yeah, look, 2 possible reversal up signals and bullish engulfing, huge bounce, 2 bearish engulfing candles, nice little drop here. So if you find if you find the reversal up signal and engulfing candles, usually it's a pretty good sign. I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but there's a huge sale going on for them right now. If you want to check them out, link is in the description. Again, great way to help support the channel, and it's pretty cheap. It's less than $60 a month. So check them out if you want. Market's consolidating right now. We'll see what we do for the rest of the day here. Tesla flying up today. And so interesting to see what happens. Love you all. Y'all stay safe in the market, guys. We'll be back tomorrow like we always are. Thank you guys so much for all the subscribes and growth we've gotten over this week here. We're almost... we're almost to 9,000 or 95,000 subscribers. We're very, very close. Next week, we got PCE as well. So we got a lot of stuff happening, guys. So, hey, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Love you all. Y'all be safe in this market, and I'll see you guys later. Yeah, we're going to keep staying humble. Humility just flows from us, okay? Love you all. Y'all be good.